Hello and welcome to Dawntrail. It's here. It's out. It exists. Let's watch the movie. Get in the mood.
Blue seas, clear skies, and boundless possibilities.
There it is. Hello, Venret.
I dare say our destination will soon be in sight.
Enjoying yourself?
Ah! Benui.
Come now. There's no cause for panic.
Estinian! He's the Dragon.
This one might make for a worthy
Hello, man. Yeah. I do. The song is so good. It sure is. I forgot to change the category. This is gonna mess up the recording. Ugh. Whatever. It's fine.
Might you have a moment to speak further?
The nutkin. There it is. Nut. Whee! I can't wait to actually fight him. Also, this song does not belong in this city. I'm calling it now. This song is gonna be low to solution 9. It's too modern. What is on the agenda, Chief? Story. My favorite part is that we don't even have this ability on Pictomancer. I don't think this is a thing we can do. Got scammed. Or maybe it's DLB actually. This reveal! So good! I just said, like, maybe it's DLB. I haven't seen that one yet.
Look, my friends.
And hold on tight, the sun is rising. Like
You and your adventures. I
trust you have not forgotten the true purpose of our voyage?
At last, we have come to the land you call the New World. My home. Tural.
Ah! It's real! Ah! The brightest title screen of all time! Ah! There we go, the mood is set. Let's go. Okay, by popular demand, we are going to play on Faye today. I'm not really going to be able to stream tomorrow because my parents are going to be visiting me. So I'll catch up on Rain tomorrow and then see. Because the thing is, like, I do want to be able to play story with the stream character as well, at least like the patches. But I do want to get the first reaction to the new expansion on my main. I don't want to play like a whole thing of storyline. And then get reactions to a character I don't really strongly identify with. But I also don't want to abandon Rain, because I like Rain. He's cute. Anyway, as you can see, I've tried Pictomancer. Also, this slot, I don't know where to unlock it. It's probably Mordona. It doesn't appear to be Mordona. No clue. We will find out. We will discover features together. Anyway, it is time for us to go to Old Charlian and to switch classes. In that order. Pictomancer is very funny, by the way. Like, whee! Paintings! Woo! We're going to be taking the class that has the ugliest gear. I'm gonna play to this. Give me a second. Nah. Maybe. I mean, this one would fit the best, but that's a healer set. We're going with this one. Oh, right. I forgot about something. I didn't actually finish the patch story. 1 second. See, this is the issue when I play things on Rain. I don't actually play it on the other character as well. One moment. I never turned in these quests because, like, why? Why would I? Why would I turn in these quests? There's no reason. Anyway, let me show you all an area that everyone in chat cannot go to right now. Behold, the 13th. We are grabbing the quest. But no, seriously, like, I never finished this because there's no reason to. If you don't need to play the expansion. Completely forgot this was still here. Small Durgan. She's so tiny. So cute. Baby. Adorable. Anyway. Skip. What's the reward for this? Nothing. Very good. Yes, I am missing the ending of 5.5 on this 655 on this character. You know, I could have thought about this, but I neglected. Just the ending, though, I think. Like, this should be quick. Yes. Or should it? Actually, hold on. I think this might be a bit longer than I'm anticipating. I think we need to do the whole, like, prelude. Ah. Well, that's fine. Then we get an introduction or something. I don't know. There's a silver lining here, I'm sure. Yeah. Just, yes. Let me click. Boop. Yeah, but you don't have an excuse, Money. You didn't already play everything on a different character. What was this about? Why are we in Crystarium? Time to meet a girl for the first time, on this character at least. This makes me kind of want to switch to Rain after all, because Rain is up to date with the story. So there's like a whole instanced content here that I need to do again. But on the other hand, I have the entire next week off. So this is fine. Enter the Ocular. Also, life hack, I'm getting experience for this, I think. Yes. Very emotional cutscene that I don't have time for. That I also already know. Oh, Rads. Perfect. You know, being able to cast Return in Elpis to go to Radzatan is kind of insane. I should teleport. I'm gonna miss this music, to be honest. I hope the Solution 9 music is gonna be good. But yeah, I did a poll and you voted for this character, so that's what we're doing. Could I have prepared this better? Yes. Is this... Am I going to paint this as your fault? Also, yes. This is specifically Money, Melva, and Bayan's fault. I'm gonna blame this on you. Oh, this cutscene. I remember this cutscene. Why did I never collect this? What's the command in English? Yeah, I can. Fucking... What's the command in English? Am I stupid? Where is it? What? Thank you. I want the measly XP this gives me. Yeah, yeah. The funniest stream. I mean, at least nobody's going to be spoiled for this content, you know? Yep. The instance should be fast. Like, this wasn't a lot of content. It was just a lot of talking, which I can speedrun. Also, don't forget my favorite hint for all of you. If you register a 2-factor authenticator, you can select one aetheryte to be free to teleport to. This has been in the game for like 4 years now. Or 5 even, I think. No, wait. Double that, so 8 or 10. I was calculating it in Destiny expansions instead of Final Fantasy expansions, my bad. This has been in the game since they added 2-factor authentication, basically. Oh look, money. There he is. Hello. I'm going to overtake you because I already played this. I know what's happening. Bop. Bop, bop, bam, bop. Why don't we skip cutscenes while skipping cutscenes? Easy. Right. Down there. So. Aetheryte. Does whatever an aetheryte does. Whoop. You know, the reason I didn't notice is because I didn't, like, pay attention to this being here, because it should be. It is the content. 'Tis the season, you know? Proceed. Let's go. Level synced content be like. Yeah, I don't need this. I don't need to watch out for this cutscene. Ah, the nice music.
The researcher should be just ahead.
Yes, Aaronville. In my ear.
There. The building to the northeast.
Aaronville.
So, ordinarily harmless creatures have grown savage.
Yes.
Don't know what's got them riled up, but I'll take down any that think to try me. Right, let's hunt our fill.
Right, that is how my class works now. I remember. Oh, I need to relearn this now. Fuck. We are relearning Red Mage on the fly. So, Manification, this spell, no longer gives you mana. It just lets you cast 3 of these for free.
Look!
Which is the same effect, just you no longer run the risk of overrunning your mana bar. Which is actually really nice of them.
These animals are usually so docile.
Yes. Do I still have a food buff? I do not. She is. I mean, there's always going to be needlessly dramatic shitstorms about trans people. It is what we get.
You really are famous.
Yeah.
And for good reason, as you'll soon see for yourself.
Quite an interesting contraption you've got here.
It does pass extremely well. Like, what the fuck?
Let's go and have a chat.
Oh, there's going to be so many asshat transphobes out there that are just going to be like, ugh, she sounds like a man. Just shut up. Go die in a hole.
Hold still.
Yeah.
Is that all?
People do not know how Mexicans sound.
Come on, let's pick up the creature's trail.
It's silly.
These claw marks. I've seen their like before.
I hate gamers.
It's starting to feel like a proper hunt.
Passionately. I honestly don't want this information, if I'm being honest with you, because I don't care. And it's just going to get me mad, but not invested.
Feathers. But did they belong to the predator or the prey?
So, how do you prefer our prey? Roasted or raw?
You presume it's even safe to eat?
I do not need to know what racist transphobes think about this game. I do not give a fuck.
Whatever this beast.
And all it does is
cannot be
just sour
found.
my experience. Because now I have to think about this shit.
Do you suppose they're upset we disturbed their home?
Who knows? But if they're spoiling for a fight, then they've got one.
It's fine.
Let's head back and report what we found.
It's okay.
Talk all you like, bird. I'm going to have the last laugh.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to enjoy sinking my teeth into you. Ah, shut up already, you blasted bird!
Yeah. I really like the slight adjustments they made to Red Mage. They replaced none of the actions. Like, my hotbars looks the exact same, except for this button being here.
Look out!
Jolt 3 existing is decently weird, I'm gonna be honest with you.
I've never seen such an enormous colibri.
Not good. Quickly, gather together.
Oh no!
I've
The
got you.
scripted fight! Whee!
That was too close.
Steady now.
Feels like Heaven's Ward, no actions lost, yeah. I mean, for Astrologian, it's the same, like, thing. It's just they replaced a couple of them, but the number of buttons hasn't changed. Uh-oh. Ow. Ow. Ah, thank you, Raha.
Spread out, everyone.
Ooh.
Who paid for that?
Just 30 seconds? Are you serious? Who do you think I am?
Thank you.
Brother, 30-second quick time event. What do you take me for, man? Grandma has to pass this QTE too? Yeah, true. I love how Raha is playing these AoEs like Malva is playing AoEs in Savage. Just standing in them until he absolutely has to leave.
That was hardly a tickle. Try this.
Yeah, it's a weird bug.
Nothing to it.
I'll believe it. So that checks out. That sounds fair.
Have you
Oh yeah, there's a weird
not
UI bug. I don't know if it's in the German version as well, but this right here, it still shows the leading digit even if it's
Everything
0.
you have at it.
Like 09.3%. What is this? What the fuck? 0.5. Easy. I don't know, formatting feels wrong. It might just be me though. Skip, yes. It is fog. Tell me a number with 3 digits. 007, yes. That is indeed a number with 3 digits. Up. Food. The game is afoot. I should have taken the food, honestly. Ah, whatever. My brain just sees the shiny bag and goes for it. Could you imagine if they actually made a setting that wouldn't allow you to move while casting? That would be so weird. Like rip slide casting, I guess. Or like for PvP maybe. Whee! Oh right, isn't Tural the place where blue magic is from? The Wallaki tribe, isn't that a Turali tribe? I completely forgot. Like, the game has too much lore. I love the music here. I'm so curious about how the new music will sound, but I don't think it will match this vibe. You know? Oh, ceruleum. Interesting. So the pilgrims or whatever are actually going to be there because of ceruleum mining then. The ones that we saw in the preview material for the North America half of the storyline. I'm also curious why the Panama Canal exists in this universe, by the way. And it does seem to be artificial again. There's like a big hole in the fucking world where the Panama Canal is in real life. So something appears to have created it. And I can't wait for the lore. Also, can we just talk about how the existence of the Panama Canal is insane? Like, they just cut a fucking continent in half. I just paused there because I was scared this was still... this wasn't still the old quest. But no, it is. Sounds like some fantasy. It is. It is. They literally just fucking cut a hole into a continent. This feels so awful to skip. I love that song, but we're not here for that song, are we? Okay, there we are. We did it. We're actually playing Dawntrail now. Let's go. It just took me half an hour It took me half an hour to play the entirety of the content I was missing. This really isn't much if you're not watching the cutscenes, you know? Also, before I get angry death threads in the comments, there's an entire video of me watching these cutscenes. I know their content. I know what's in them. Well, let's go. Welcome back, Faye. I've just had word from Erenville. It seems he's managed to secure passage to Tural aboard a guild ship vessel. Why don't you wait in the main hall while I go inform your travel companions? It should only take a moment. Ah, that's the jingle. Interesting. I haven't heard it before because I was in a meeting when I accepted the Pictomancer quest. It's time, everyone. It's time. Let's go. It's here. Voiced dialogue. Confirm. Yes. This setting, good addition. Thank you, Square Enix. Utica gave us the good news. We've made ready to set sail at a moment's notice. The only one yet to arrive is Erenville himself. There they are. Ah, you're all here. It took some persuasion, but the Gleaner's Guild ship has granted us places aboard a vessel bound for Tural. There'll be other passengers, researchers and artisans like the like, so we'll need to share deck space. That's fine, Erenville. I doubt anyone expected we'd have a ship all to ourselves. They're not casting off just yet. If you have any lingering concerns, now is the time to voice them. That was the wrong button. Hello, chat. I wouldn't call it a concern, but everyone's still clear on what it is we'll be doing to Ral, yes? We've not forgotten. The nation of Tuliual is in the midst of deciding its next ruler. As your chosen ally, so we shall assist you during the rite of succession and support your bid to become Dawn Servant. In addition to that, Halfino and I have another objective. As part of reconstruction, Garlemald seeks ways to reconcile and re-engage with its neighbors. By visiting Tural, we hope to learn about how its myriad cultures interact with one another, how they find common ground, develop stronger ties, the sort of insights that might help our friends in Ilzabad. But we'll pursue this goal in our own time. You can be assured that we'll give the contest all due attention. That is all I ask. Otherwise, you're welcome to do as you like. Not quite got her voice down yet. You wanted to find out about your grandfather, right, Kral? Yes, as far as we could determine from the old missive I found. He had been tasked with investigating the Golden City by your father, Dawn Servant. Yet oddly enough, I've no record of the investigation in our archives, and nothing to explain the earring which accompanied the letter. This earring! Ah, it's so cute! Thus for reasons both official and personal, I should very much like to get to the bottom of this mystery. I'm sure there'll be a chance to speak with Papa. You can get your answers right from the source. I look forward to meeting him. In any case, you're not the one with an interest in the City of Gold. The Golden City is a children's bedtime story. I'm part of this expedition only because of the third promise that, as commanded, that I serve as a guide. Still playing the part of the stoic servant, I see. What of you? You don't dare tell me you've changed your mind? You won't make you Dawn Servant. We're standing here and talking about it. A woman of action. Right then. If all still committed to the journey, then I say we make ready to depart. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. 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 Oh, loud. Yeesh! The tooltips, they are here. Oh my god. Woo! Oh yeah, I should do this. GTAO, let's go. Ground truth, ambient occlusion, it's here. I haven't even updated my graphics settings yet. I was still playing on old Final Fantasy XIV. Actually, I'm just going to go to maximum. Yeah. That should be fine. Yeah, I get 125 FPS in this city. That's okay. Oh, look at the volumetric fog. It is beautiful. And the lighting and everything. I can't wait for the game to look really beautiful when we get to Tural. You guys there? The others have already left for the harbor. We're not in danger of missing the boarding call, but perhaps you should be on your way as well. Okay. Oh, are we getting cutscened? We are getting cutscened. Is this one voiced? Are you voiced, dear cutscene?
Savoring the moment? I can feel your excitement, your eagerness to explore the unknown.
Well, for once, the fate of the world doesn't rest on our shoulders. We might even get a chance to enjoy ourselves.
Yes.
Do not be so quick to relax. Oh, Tural may seem but a short sail away on a map. The vast seas between brim with peril.
I wonder if we
The
can get
treacherous
it.
waters of Shade's Triangle alone have claimed countless vessels.
Maybe we'll get a.
Even following the safe route
sea dungeon
plotted by
again.
Admiral Blutheswin herself.
Oh.
This will be no pleasure cruise.
Yo, Melwib? Huh? Awesome.
Perhaps, but my voyage here was uneventful enough. Disappointingly so.
Either way, the two of you have first-hand experience, which will be of great comfort in the days ahead, I'm sure.
Aye, it's nothing new to us.
All aboard! We're casting off!
Yeah!
It's time. I trust you have everything you need?
Yes, I do. The music.
And so does our ship cast off from the docks. We sail west, as Kettenram did some 80 years past, bound for the New World, known to her children.
It's
as the
Papa Alfino and
continent
Mama
of Tural.
Alfino. Yay! He looked so proud. Ah.
Just wait, Papa. When this contest is said and done, it'll be your daughter who sits the throne. Me, Woklamat.
Whee! Date ba yun? Yes. Here, this is the tear I meant. Like, this doesn't look natural. What made this? Oh. Sheep. So good.
Smooth sailing so far?
Aye, so far so good.
That voice does not fit that face.
She's a fickle one. Calm one moment, blowing a gale the next.
Bro, you do not look like the voice coming out of your mouth.
I'll take my rest while I can then.
Holy shit.
We left port what seems an age ago now, and we've seen naught but open water ahead. I knew Tural was far, but it's another thing to really know. Speaking of which, some of our fellow passengers have made this trip before. Several times, in fact. I was able to learn a few things about Tuliolal.
Spot the important character.
Since we still have a long way to go, why not have a chat with them yourself? I'm sure you have questions of your own.
Yeah.
Did you look out across these same waters, Grandfather?
Water. Huh. The wave simulation they're using tiles surprisingly not awful. Neat. I mean, it's obviously tiling, but you know, it's not tiling in a bad way. I like this. This is pretty water. Near, far, wherever you are. Okay. Could you imagine this just sea all around, no land anywhere, just the ocean? Oh, this will be my first visit to Toral. Fonjotain's my name. I was working at Estame's Aesthetics in Huldar, you see, but my employment with them came to an end. That's why I visited Charlian in hopes of starting over. When I was attempting and failing to find a new job, I seized the chance to board this vessel, whenever I heard room for another passenger had suddenly opened up. I'm told the Dawn Servant welcomes all regardless of origin, so truly you all seemed like the perfect place to begin anew. Hopefully things will be better this time. Okay, never mind. This character seems to have zero importance. They bamboozled me with the old main character trick. How do you know? I'm told this vessel has been equipped with a barrier generator to protect from storms. Reassuring thought, though I nevertheless pray there will be no need for it. Then why do you keep staring at it, Alfino, if you're... poor boy.
Did you want to make a wager? We've been taking bets on who'll sit next in the Dawn Servant's shiny chair. There are 4 claimants in the right of succession. Your young Wuklamat being one of them, of course. But from a mumble jar bloke was telling us, the other 3 are a strong contender. Not too many keen risk to reign their coin of the third promise.
Na, 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 na. Oh, old Charlian is down here. Good to know. That is where it was the whole time. Oh, I see.
Has she and I was here before? You're a great and famous hero. I did nothing paying attention to Simpleton. There was a time when we took great pains to maintain the deception. But with more of yours, it's coming to Doral, it's become impractical. Besides, our mercenary days are over. Too many of a warband have fallen, so we had home to lick our wounds.
Well, we hit old Charlian all along? Yes. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. I can feel my head started dull in these long sea voyages. How about some light sparring later? Sure. My edge is cooler than yours, though. Look at this, Alice. Look at this. Look at it. Hey. It's not even the fully leveled one, by the way. I never bought it. I could, honestly. Maybe I will.
My story? Well, since you asked, I wanted to retrace the historic journey of the great Kettenram. You know, the first Eorzean to set foot on Tural, almost 80 years ago. The Bubble Jars leader is said to have welcomed Kettenram with open arms, and sent him home with a bounty of silverware as a token of their friendship. But the real treasure was the crops he brought back, potatoes, tomatoes, and corn, which sped around across Eorzea like wildfire. His grand adventure led to a culinary revolution. The tales say Kettenram returned to Tural several times after that, but his ship vanished during one of his last recorded voyage. He was never heard from again. And that even seasoned explorers like him could meet such an end as testimony to the ocean's peril.
An adventure, I presume? I'm a merchant myself, based in Uldar. Specialty imports, exports, Eorzean and Turali both. This is your first crossing the Silt, as they say. Do remember that the social mores of Eorzea are not necessarily the same as those over yonder. Consider this. It's not uncommon for the various races to be referred to instead by the names of certain clans. For the Mikote, the Hedsaro, the Hrothgar, the Xbral. I see. I will learn how to pronounce these when they come up in dialogue. Not because every member given clan is of the same race, mind, but because many individuals of said race are associated with the clan. A fair assumption in certain cases, but take care not to give offense. The baseline is so thick. Also, why do we have a shipment of fire crystals and nothing else? Did you learn anything of interest? Yes. Oh, I hadn't even heard about the clan names. We should have booked Lamad and Erenville to teach us the ones we should know. Actually, it's clicking too fast. I'm gonna chitty up on deck. Let's all gather in the cabin. The storms!
We're in for a proper storm, it seems.
Yes.
How's your stomach?
Oh, no.
Any better?
I don't know what you mean. I don't get seasick.
Bruh!
I'm just feeling a little nauseous is all.
Isn't that what seasickness is?
Erenville, you were born in Tural, yes? Do many Viera live there?
The Shetona, as my people are called, have settlements mainly in the north, in Shaktural.
And your family?
I know nothing of my father, not even his name. As for my mother...
Oh no!
We're in the teeth of the narrow, lads! Reef that sail before the mast snaps!
Oh dear.
Oh no!
Only Elves on watch! This wind's too strong to take any sail! Man falling off the mast! We need help! Get him below decks first! Quickly! Before he's washed overboard!
Come, we should lend what aid we can.
Yes! What are we standing here for? Move!
I have not seen the ocean rage with such fury before or since.
This smells like a dungeon, but I'm not at the correct level.
The heaving waves tossed our ship about like a toy, sending sailors tumbling. The dauntless Alizé, quick to the rescue, was almost lost to the sea herself.
No! Sibling moment.
Meanwhile, our champion rushed to deploy the vessel's magical defenses, and thereby shield us from the lightning.
Whee!
What an extraordinary life she must lead to be able to operate such a device with practiced ease.
Yeah, no, this is my first time. I mean, Arkon isn't wrong, she is one, I believe.
The rescue efforts, though one might have mistaken her for another soul in distress.
Leviathan, yes. This is my first rodeo.
The seas had calmed, our strength was all but spent, and we had yet to even glimpse the shores of Tural.
I blame...
In retrospect, of course, that battle against the storm would prove a fitting prelude to the coming contest for the throne.
Alfino jinxed it. Good morning. This is not the second time that I've fallen asleep on a ship, but at least it wasn't for headache reasons this time. You know? Oh my god, the lighting.
Morning.
Hello.
Joining us for some fresh air?
Yeah.
Seems my belly has settled along with the weather, but I'll feel much better once we're on solid ground. Ugh. Can't be much farther now, can it?
Seabirds. Land must be near. You need only hold out a while longer.
Yay.
For a dark moment, I thought the ocean might swallow us. Glad to have my pessimism proven wrong.
In other good news, I examined the sailor who took a fall, and he's faring well. I'm sure he'll make a full recovery.
Yay! No dead
Good
random
news
sailor.
If all's well, then we needn't delay in launching the landing boat. Ships have to lower anchors some way from shore. Too close, and they risk having their underbellies ripped open by the reefs that crowd Tuliola's coasts. Come.
Makes sense. Also, come. The secret behind the Black Rose's incredible potency. Oh. Come.
Thanks for bringing us all this way.
Ha! We only did what we were paid to do. Couldn't hardly set you adrift halfway. If anything, it should be us thanking you for helping us through that beast of a storm. As a matter of fact, everyone's starting to fancy your chances in the contest. At this rate, we won't be able to lay wagers no more.
Then I better not let you down. Easy, stomach. Easy.
Please.
We're the last to board. If there's nothing left to say, then let's shove off, shall we?
Yes.
Blue seas,
There
clear
is-
skies, and boundless possibilities.
The
I
line!
say our destination will soon be in sight.
It's the trailer!
Enjoying yourself for a change?
Ah! They're saying the lines! Yes. Yes! The smirk!
Look, my friends. Behold the scene of our next great adventure.
Oh.
At last, we are come to the land you call the New World. To my home, Tural.
Ah. There it is! They just did the trailer again. That's so cool. That's so funny. Yo. Smooth. Oh, rip. Rip. Ha. Ooh. Light.
Gods, I've seen cities with an impressive mix of cultures, but this is something else.
It is.
Is that a... No. I've never seen Vanu feathers in that color before.
You'll find much here you never knew existed. There may be a sea route now, but visitors to Tulihyolal are still few and far between. And as we don't build seafaring ships, only a handful of Turali ever venture abroad.
Mamulja sellswords mostly. Those willing to play the fool sail with
Yeah.
Lominsan merchants to secure
Pride
employment in
bad.
Eosia.
I suppose that makes us a rare sight in your country.
Rare and currently undocumented. Were there some forms we should fill out or...
Forms? Did you forget who you're traveling with?
Hey.
You are outsiders? Visitors to Tural?
Hello.
We are.
Our nation is soon to hold a right of succession to choose its next Dawn servant. We will not abide interference from foreign agents seeking to foment trouble. What brings you to Tuli Yolal?
I can answer that. These fine people are allies in my succession bid.
Third promise. If you vouch for them, then all is well. Of course.
Please, accept our apologies.
No need to bow and scrape. That our soldiers are so diligent in their duties fills me with pride.
We'll be continuing our patrol then.
Well, well. You really are a figure of authority here.
Are you suggesting I don't look the part?
Oof.
Anyway, first things first.
Oh.
I bid you welcome to Tuli Yolal.
Yay! Hold on. Where's that new setting? Oh, the depth fog makes this look so much better. Also, what is this music? Bruh. Hold on. Oh, it's probably in character settings. Yes. According to Erinville, the vanishing authority belongs to a clan known as the Hanu Hanu. It seems they share more than a physical resemblance. What is it? Amazing city here. It's as lively as old and even more colorful. And that's not hard. I wonder what kind of trouble those soldiers are expecting. Ah, it's so nice to feel that familiar breeze again. I wasn't sure my stomach would make it. Well, despite the storm's efforts, on the contrary, here we are, safe and sound. Oh. Yeah. Oh, well done. I would ask if the journey tired you, but I'm sure you've endured far worse. Yes! I have gone to the end of the universe, my guy! I have endured worse. You are correct. Right then, first things first. I'm still a bit queasy. No more boats for a while. I realize we've just arrived, but we should get familiar with the city before the rite of succession begins. I could speak in my natural accent, but my brain refuses. It's the same as with, the boy. Fuck. Names. You know? The arguments here, I should very much like to explore. Then I'll guide you. Are you sure you're in a condition to do so? Vashan, that's the name. Aha! You're wondering who those strange folk were. So the third promise has found herself some new followers then. Followers. Uklamad, are you unwell? No, not at all. That couldn't be better. Third Promise does not get seasick, no sir. I saw my handpicked entourage here. I've recruited them to help me win the right of succession. I was about to show them around the city, in fact. That sounds lovely. But a group of foreigners is going to attract attention, especially if they're in the company of the Third Promise. Everyone will be curious. They're certainly aware.
Your siblings have a tendency to command a respectful distance, but you're just so easy to approach.
And I enjoy it so much when you do. Please don't ever worry that you're a bother to me.
You're very kind. Good eye to you, Third Promise.
They did have a point. Uklamat is technically royalty here. Like it or not, person of a station surrounded by this many outsiders is bound to draw a crowd. Wait, what do you mean technically? I suggest we move in 2 groups, so as to attract less attention. Just technically ignoring me then. Faye, you and Kryle can come with me. I'll take the twins then. We'll get in touch once we get a good look around. That voyage was hard on us all. So take it slow and recuperate. We have time enough for that. Yay! Enjoy your wanderings. Perhaps you should wait a bit, at least until Wiklamat's nausea subsides. No need for that. Look, I'm ready to go. Stop lying, girl! Music transition be like. Okay, hold on. Give me a second. I know we will be going to the Aetheryte Plaza in the quest anyway, but I want to upgrade this thing. Okay. One moment. Mandeville weapon. Accept. Yes. Cosmic Crystallite, yes. Do I have... I do. Very good. Do I have a different rapier in my inventory was the question that I didn't finish. There you go. Oh, can it be skipped? Oh no. Rapier. Yes. Adjust the attributes. I want direct hit, crit, and do I want determination or? Who cares? I'm not gonna use this this weapon in a very short while anyway. Let's just take spell speed for funsies. Ta-da! Oh, it looks so cool. Getting us the weapons for Solution 9 early. Whee! Da, 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 da. Rapierche geübter. Beep boop. Pierre. Oh no, not the dance. Let me skip this, please. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out. No. There we go. And now, the new button. There it is. Whee! Wait, how much is this? Not that expensive, it looks like. Yeah, it's just 2,000 gil. That is not the worst teleport. Ah, the lighting. Pretty. I'm fine, really. I can't stand around all day feeling sorry for myself. What with the contest doing and all? Now then, seeing as we're already here, I might as well tell you about the harbor. Aaron Villeneuve mentioned the reefs are coastal waters, which explains why you don't see any big ships moored at the docks. Only vessels with shallow drafts can navigate the bay. Most small fishing boats or barges ferrying cargo up and down the rivers from inland settlements. Much of the incoming traffic is from Dawntrail, the surrounding landmass. The clans there produce various goods of export. Their wares are unloaded here, carted off to the merchant stalls in the neighboring markets. Speaking of which, Bayside Bevy should be your next stop. Whee! Yes, I know what a companion is. Why are you re-explaining this system? Big city. Damn. This is Bayside Bevy, Tulioral's largest marketplace. Being right in the harbor, everything from fresh fish to imported wares goes directly to the shelves. Anything you want, they most likely have. Ooh. Let me show you how to catch a Pokemon. Boom, 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 boom. Yes. Alright, I should mention that in Tulior, we buy things with Pel, the currency the Pelu created. But don't worry, more and more trade is coming from Teosia, so most shops are happy to accept our gil. There are also Wachimikimiki, another market to the east of here. But that can wait for another time. I have other places I want to show you first. Next, we'll head back a bit. Then northwards up the stairs to Certain Plaza. I can't wait to see the look on your faces. I want this Ethernet shard first. Yeah. I should finish these someday. I've never been big into fates, even with the rewards you get from them. It's just not my favorite content. Etherite. What do you think of that, eh? Goodness me, you've Etherites in Tulial? I told you before, but my brother, Kona, spent 3 years studying in Talia. He fell in love with the nations and his ways and brought it back to us the knowledge of the Netherite construction. Papa warmed to the idea at once. Had one built immediately. Did you do the tuning thing? If you're ready to continue, we'll head down again and then up the slope to the side. Right at the top is the gate which leads to Saktura. Let's make stop at Bright Plume Post on the way, though. That's the headquarters of the Lens Guard. Oh, the music. So good. This is a very, like, traversable city, damn. I need to spend some time, like, properly exploring here, I think. With all the stairs. Square! Trudging up and down to these slopes of stairs is exhausting. I understand now why Wiklamat gets her endless endurance. We have a lot of narrow and winding streets that crawl up the sides of the mountain. As you can see, though the builders made sure their city main thoroughfares are wide enough to accommodate wagons. Ooh. I'm going to take a step into Wachimiki to grab. I'm too far up. I will not do that, actually. I will grab this etherite later. Wachimiki. I need to go there anyway because I know that is the turn-ins to level my everything. Oh, also, this may come of like a stupid question, but I never noticed they removed the total cap for the synthesis skill. It must have been a while because I haven't looked at this menu and I just missed it in the patch notes, but there used to be a full point cap. So you couldn't have all of them at max level. That apparently is no longer a thing. And I don't know how long that hasn't been a thing, because I haven't opened that menu in 4 years. Boop. Hello. Oh. Ah, crap, I clicked. Here we are, Bright Plume Post. The soldiers stationed here are responsible for defending Tuliolal and preserving the peace. The Lance Guard are led by your nation's strongest warrior, and Seneshali Papa has commanded them since the beginning. At least until 3 years ago, when Zoral Jar took over as commander. The title is now and beyond. It means the first promise is considered equal to the Dawn Servant in martial strength. Meanwhile, I haven't even managed to... I will discuss it when... well, I'll discuss my brothers and their accomplishments later. Alfina and Elise should be around to hear it too. Come on, it's time I showed you the Skygate. It's right at the northern end of Telemach. Okay. But I want to look around. Oh, this is so pretty. Also, finally, we can zoom in. And it doesn't look like shit. Beautiful. Still looks a bit weird though. Maybe it's my resolution settings or something? No. Ooh. Those wood details are bump mapped. They're not meant to be zoomed in on. Hello. Detail. Oh. Wow. Damn. Or the surface detail. Oh, I really like this. Oh, damn. This is bump mapped as well to have like actual space in between the individual stones. That is cool. It isn't actually modeled. The surface is flat, but it's using fancy trickery. Hello. Whoop. Oh, is this voiced? Doesn't look like it. Marble? Massive, isn't it? Yes. And on the other side is an equally massive bridge to match. Both were constructed by a race of giants, the Yokui. Strictly speaking, Toral is actually two separate continents. Yogg-Toral, the southern lands of the mother, and Jak-Toral, the northern lands of the father, which lie beyond the bridge. Legend says it used to be a great landmass, but long, long ago, the two gods fought the titanic battle. And when one threw the other underground, the impact was so devastating as to split the continent in twain. Oh no! A familiar sounding tale. I'm put in mind of the conflict between Heidelin and Zodiac. Yes. But getting back to Jak-Toral, those lands are also part of Tuliyola Nation, correct? That's right. Isn't my father incredible? United the peoples of two continents into a single nation. The many clans of Toral had a war for generations. It was only when my papa traveled to the lands and put a stop to the myriad conflicts that we finally had peace. And that's the main reason I want to win the throne, so I can preserve the peace he built. But I see you're more interested in what's behind the gate than hearing about my aspirations. Crossing the bridge to Jak-Toral requires special travel pass. Unfortunately, we won't issue any new permits until the right of succession is over. I promise to get you one when I'm Dawn Servant, but until then, you'll just have to wait. I'll hold you to that. I will hold you to this. You've never broken my word. Once the throne is mine, the travel permit is yours. Yeah. Time for more of this walking. Take a moment to rest. We'll continue the tour. More tour! My apologies, miss, but the passage is prohibited without express permission. Okay. You must have covered half the city by now. Tuliyola is unlike any other place I've visited. I'm thoroughly enjoying myself. Yeah, same. Creation stories are often rooted in true events. Given the similarities, could it be that Toral's legend was inspired by Heidelin's clash with Zodiac? We head west next, toward the Arch of the Dawn. The dirigible landing is in the way. You have dirigibles too? Tuliyola certainly doesn't want for methods of travel. we get by. Now, if you've seen enough of this area, let me know and we'll continue on. If you've seen enough of this area, like, never. It is maybe. The Heart of the Dawn is on the other side of the city, so speak up if you see something that interests you as you walk. Woo! More! This is massive. This is too big, honestly. Like, you could put me in this city and I would be able to hide. And I'm big. I'm really big. Big snake. I was still struggling to conceive how one could construct an entire city on the side of a mountain. This was originally the site of Yok-Hui Temple. The giants built it when they were first making the bridge to Yak-Toral, to appease the god who slumbers in the Great Ocean Trench. After the Yok-Hui withdrew, the temple stood empty for centuries. So when Papa was establishing his new nation, he saw a structure he could refurbish into a palace sitting practically in the center of Toral. He gathered artisans to do the work, and the houses they built for themselves became the foundation of the city you see today. Speaking of houses, we'll be passing through the Splendid Quarter, the biggest residential district in Tuliolal. We climb these sets of stairs here all the way up. Ooh. So the theory that we are meeting more Ashian stuff, or more ancients rather than Ashians, maybe, might have foundation if there was still leftover ancients here, even if they might have not been affiliated with Amarot. They would be bigger than everyone else. Papa's palace is called the Volok Shunsa, which roughly translates to invincible resilience. You probably want to take a closer look, but we'll be coming back here later. Let's move on for now. The sheer scale of this palace is incredible. I wonder what that carving at the top represents. Yeah. This is so pretty. The grass, it has texture. It's not a blob anymore. Ah! Uppies! Ah, that's so cute. Wee! Wee! Adorable. Cutest NPC. Oh, hello. Ah! Oh. So this is the Resplendent Quarter. What will have people come and live here? Oh, we live residents on about Toral clans. Mamoja, Jabral, Pelu Pelu, Moblin. Moblin? Hanu Hanu. Yosef Tonawawat. Tonawat. Wow. Tonawauta. Hista Shidona. We moved south from there to the lands Yaktural. In essence, it's a gathering of people from every corner of Turai. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. So, oh, that's not what I meant. A true representation of Tuliyolal's diverse character. The adornments on each building contribute to the eclectic cultural aesthetic. It's also beautiful. I'm glad you think so. Come, we continue down the stairs. I did harmonize this, yes? Yes. The big drum here, that's called the Dawn Herald. They play them for formal occasions, like when honoring the Lance Guard in return of the dangerous duty. I tried hitting it with my axe once and ripped the skin. And we a proper scolding. Let me tell you, I think it was the time Papa helped me upside down by the ankle. No! Troublemaker! Big drum. That is a huge drum. I've never seen such an enormous drum. What would one even use to beat such an instrument? That is big. You are right. Huge, even. Alpacas! Yeah! The alpaca keep. That's not an alpaca, that's a chocobo. You're lying to me. And here are dirigibles. Not bad, eh? The other nations use airships to say the skies, but you'll only find balloons in Tuliolal. We have them for the exact same reason as these threats. Kuana brought back the plans from Sharia, and Papa thought them fantastic and commissioned their construction. This was around 3 years ago. Since that time, we've added flights to other settlements. Trade with frontier communities has never been easier. But that's enough but dirigibles. The Arch of the Dawn awaits. Oh. But that's cool. I am honestly really happy with like how open they are portraying the current ruler. It really helps like build this character they are going for him with just being a good bean, you know? The Penacony music returns. Holy shit, this city is massive. Oh, we already did that. They didn't remove it. Huh. This is it, the Arch of the Dawn. When the giants were still here, it was known as the Yogg-Tural Landgate. But when Papa founded Tuliyollal, everyone began using its present name in honor of the great achievement. Kusama Uka, the name alone is intriguing. Speaking of which, what were those fluffy animals we passed earlier? You don't know what an alpaca is? Oh. Ah, those are alpacas. Fearsome, four-legged fiends. What? Fearsome? They seem quite pleasant to me. You learn soon enough, Kyle. You'll learn soon enough. What? What's wrong with the alpacas? But forget the alpacas. I have something far more important to show you. Come along. If you wish to learn the history of Turiolal, then look no further. The stone pillars, you mean? What is special about these pillars, if I may ask? At a glance, they may look like ordinary stone decorations. But if you take a really good look, you'll see that there's something much more interesting. Oh. The following event cannot be skipped. Oh. We heard you like leitmotif, so we put some leitmotif in your leitmotif, so you can leitmotif while you leitmotif. Pictures. Wait, no, these are glyphs. They seem to tell a series of stories, many of them featuring a two-headed Mamolja. Oh, this must be... That's right. It follows the exploits of my father, Golol Jaja, and it is his journey to United Lands. We call it the Tuliula Saga. The deeds he performed, the bonds he forged, all immortalized in stone. There's no better way to learn how Tuliula came to be. Study them as long as you like. Wow, what? Okay, that's a new function. The game is turning into point-and-click adventure. This pillar tells the lay of the Brotherhood. Depicts the scene where Papa granted an audience to a foreign explorer. Get something. I can never remember the name. You mean Kettenram? Ah, there's the one. Kettenram's arrival in Turabas prompted Papa to embark on its own journey. It said that the two grew to be close friends, brothers in spirit, if not in blood. But no one knows what became of the explorer in later years. Kettenram's disappearance is a mystery in Eorzea as well. The records say he traveled between our lands and yours for a while, but then it's assumed he was lost at sea. This is cool. I wonder what else they will use this for. Here we have the Lay of Reeds. This is a story where Papa visited the Hanu in the village in Kozamauka. The people of Ino almost mistook for Vanu. If not for the colorful plumage, he spent a fair bit of time among the Vanu in the Sea of Clouds. So it's no surprise he took an interest in your countrymen. I don't know how it is with your Vanu, but our Hanu are bright and cheerful sort. They hold this one festival every year, very famous, a lot of fun. Let's see. This one is the Lay of Pots, which depicts the moblins of Kozamauka. They might wear out masks and sound weirdly muffled when they talk, but the gold and silverwork they sell is the best you'll find anywhere. Moblin goods are the standard when it comes to gift giving. clearly the Vanu and the only people with distant Turari counterparts. Yay! Gobbo! I wonder if we'll get more Boom Gobby Doom. The Illuminati return! That would be so funny. This one recounts the lay of the past. You can probably tell the figure depicted here is Jabral, like me. For decades, the Jabral and the Bamulja were the war for control of the forest of Yaktel. The actions Papa took to end the conflict have since been hailed as the first steps in founding Tuli Yolal. There's a clan of Hrothgar and Buzzjar known as Hellions. In their society, the women rule as queens and the men serve as devoted subjects. Yet here in Jabal, men and women appear of equal status. How dramatically culture can vary with location. If you're done with the first half, you can move on to the second. Yay! This is so cool. The music! The Lay of Gold. This pillar shows one of the Pilu whose homeland is in Urukapatcha. Having created a currency, the Pelu are rightfully known as the Merchant Clan. They oversee Tuliulal's markets, and their traveling peddlers are a common sight no matter where you go in Tural. Don't let their size fool you. They might be mistaken as children, but beneath those peaked masks are clever and calculating traders. Small though. Small. Oh, this one's my favorite. The Lay of Ice. It depicts the battle with the legendary Tural Vidral, the Valigarmanda. I should explain. Tural Vidral is a creature that has lived far beyond its usual lifespan and awakened to preternatural power. Tatarus described the Far Eastern auspicious in similar fashion. Could this be the same phenomenon? Valigarmanda himself was dubbed the Sky Ruin, a name earned for the destruction and terror it visited upon Tural every time it stirred from its slumber. But 80 years or so ago, the ruinous reign was brought to an end. After a great struggle, Papa and his comrades managed to overcome the raging Vidral and sealed it away in Urkapacha Mountains. Despite its reputation, however, Valigarmanda is also a symbol of power. That's why you'll see its likeness in Tuliulal national emblems and adorning the banners in our place at the palace. Oh! I hope I'm not butchering the accent too much. I'm trying my best, I'm sorry. This one is unmarked. Papa says he left a blank pillar for the next chapter of Tuliulal's history, whatever that might be. Ah, the Lay of Proof. That big fellow is Yokhui, the largest of Turat's peoples. These giants once used their great size and strength to establish a dominion encompassing all of Yaktural. Having brought the southern reaches to heel, they then turned northward, setting the sights on Yaktural. You recall the massive bridge they built beyond the Skygate. Sometime after launching the northern campaign, however, they just gave up. They abandoned the lands that they could cut and withdrew into the mountains of Urkapacha. I've never seen any of their kind so much as set foot in the city. This was a people with power and resourcefulness to raise a temple on the mountaintop, to build a bridge across the sea with stone. How did it move them to renounce their ambitions and their place in Turali history? Had a bit of history then? Yes, thank you. Glad to hear it. You know, I feel awfully hungry all of a sudden. No surprises there seeing it. I couldn't keep anything down for a while, but now I think I'm ready to eat again. So let's go have ourselves a bite of local delicacy. Come, I'll take you to the best restaurant in the city. I like the sound of that. Food! Take it slow and take a bite. Let's go. We're taking a bite. Pog. Ethernet shard. Have you ever had tacos? They are truly a classic. You bake a crunchy shell made from corn flour and fill it with meat and salad. I've had tacos, yes. A lot of shops stalls sell them, but I like how they're made here in Zhibalyev tea the best. What a name. And I need one right in front of me. Right now. Let's head downstairs and place an order with FFXIV. I'm butchering these names. I'm butchering all of these names and accents. I am so sorry. I'm trying my best. Hello. It's interesting to me that none of this is voiced. Like, what did they save the voice acting for? Brooke Ever
My
wasn't that off.
companions must sample your heavenly tacos. One for each of us, please.
Big fat
I
taco.
promise. And I'll pack them tight with my choicest feelings. Only the best for you and your friends.
Did you hear the Silver Scales are back? Seems their overseas foray ended in disaster. More than half their warband is missing, including their leader.
Aye. And now keen to rebuild their broken reputations, the survivors seek the Golden City. A fool's errand. How many hopefuls have disappeared in search of that fable? They should count their lucky stars they came home alive at all.
The legend of the Golden City is well known here, I take it.
It is, but as no one's ever seen it, many question if there is any truth to the tale. Like our skeptical Erinville.
I can't imagine the Dawn Servant would request a formal survey for a place that doesn't exist.
True.
Now to find a spot with a pleasant view to enjoy our crunchy spoils. Oh. Oh.
Aww. Hello?
If it isn't the third promise.
Oh. No.
I don't know these ones. New salt.
Dredge from foreign waters is my guess, brother.
Of course, that's it. Wuklamat is so afraid of the coming contest that she went crying for special help.
Do you want me to end you?
Was there something you wanted, Bakul Jaja?
The third promise remembers us! Such an honor!
Glory on your name, brother.
And on yours, brother.
I see.
I know my rivals for the throne. Nothing more.
Another child of the Dawn Servant?
No.
No, this brute.
We have no ties to their farce of a family. Unlike the sneevling house cat, we are blessed siblings, the elevated chosen. We alone are fit to succeed Golul Jaja as Dawn Servant.
All peoples are equal in Tulihyolal. Your heritage gives you no greater claim to the throne.
Ha! Shall we test that idea here and now? See if your strength is equal to ours.
None of this has any bearing on the right of succession, correct? Best not waste your energies on pointless scuffles.
The kitten comes to the house cat's defense.
Pathetic. Since when was our nation overrun by mewling weaklings?
Listen to me, you.
Can't wait to beat this guy's fucking heads
A two-headed
into his
Mamorja.
stomach.
I knew of them, but that's the first I've seen in the flesh.
Some get it into their twin heads that they're destined to follow in my father's footsteps. So they travel to distant lands to hone their battlecraft. Those are likely the ones you've heard about.
Are there other two-headed claimants?
No, just Bakul Jaja. Even in Tural, his kind are far from common. The Mamulja people largely belong to one of three clans. The Hubigo, the Bunewa, and the Dopro.
Ha!
Every once in a great while, a two-headed offspring is born from a union between the brown-scaled Hubigo and the blue-scaled Bunewa. The child grows to possess immense strength, both physical and magical.
Blessed siblings indeed.
Forget them. Let's go and buy more tacos. I can think of nothing better to rid me of this bad taste in my mouth.
Big fat tacos.
Enjoying your tour of the city, I trust. We've seen our share of notable sights and took a moment to rest. As such, we're ready to present ourselves at the palace for the rite of succession. Shall we meet you there?
The palace it is. I'll let Wuklamart know. Destiny calls. Perhaps we can return for more tacos later?
Aww.
So it goes.
But the tacos! Bad timing, Alfino. Bad timing. The floor taco. You know it, bro. Boys get his free taco. Nah. Just looking forward to trying some authentic Tuliyola cuisine, but we should hurry and join Alfino and the others at the palace. The tacos! Alright, it's a bit of a climb to the top, but you can head up from the resplendent quarter. Even the eastern side of Talonat, if you prefer. Now that you have an idea of how the city is laid out, you'll find your own way to work, Shunza. Yeah! Ah, my poor empty belly. I really love her. It does help a lot that Femfroth are exactly my type. Yeah. I want to explore. Yay. Aww. I can't even go up here. If I can't break into that house. Oh, look at the speculars. Oh, there they are. At this right here, these are called specular reflections. And they look so good now. Good shit. Those are really easy to calculate, by the way. Like, put an hour in Circus Tower, but people are really bad at this game. I mean, doesn't the boss being bugged to shit also not help? But yeah, so let me do the Steam content. What I hope is part of people don't read. Oof. Let me do part of what I hope is why you watch my streams, which is giving you game dev insight. The way you do these, like these reflections right here, is basically you sample the angle to the light source and the angle to the camera at every pixel of the image. And then what you do is you take the cross product of those two, like, angles, which will give you a number between 0 and 1 if you do the math correctly. And you multiply this with the light color from the light source you're calculating it for. Also, the way that this game is doing it, it's also sampling what is called a normal map to figure out the exact angle of this surface pixel. And it is also sampling what is called a specular map, which is a grayscale texture, again, values between 0 and 255, that just describe how intense the specular reflection at this position of the texture should be. And the resulting value is then added to the surface color and results in this, well, vaguely light source colored small specular reflection. It's not complicated, and it is cheap enough to do this for every pixel of the output instead of doing some pre-processing. Because you just, the angle is really easy to figure out for the camera, and the angle is also really easy to figure out for the light source. Also, with these big light sources, you do a little bit of a trick, and you only have one point in the center of the light source actually do the specular reflection calculation, which means that some of these that would be reflecting in reality are not, but it is approximate enough that you don't notice. Like, the only way for you to notice the reflections are wrong is for you to build a model of this in real life and look at it. There's no way you notice this if you don't know in depth how it should look based on some experience. But yeah. Also, yeah, the specular map just allows you to make duller surfaces, like this rock wall here, not have specular reflections. The specular map for this rock wall is 0, so it doesn't look shiny no matter where I put my camera. Because it would be really weird for a dry rock wall to have specular reflections, because the surface isn't particularly smooth or reflective. Lighting. Also, most of modern shader math is just figuring out what color a pixel should be based on the lighting conditions. Shading this unlit is like 7 billion frames per second. It's not the hard part. Not at all. Shading this unlit would be the easiest thing of all time. Yay! All Ethernet shards tuned. Let's go. This is so big. I could actually... Hold on. I could backpack. Backpack. Creepy. Whoop. Ah, that's so good. You made it. Good. Good we're all here. I'm still hungry enough to get a whole roasted colibri, but the contest wouldn't wait for us forever. I could ask Namika to cook me something afterwards. So many narrow winding streets, but even if you get lost, all you have to do is keep heading up, and you'll arrive at the palace eventually. We saw the two-headed Mahmoud on our way here. Another claimant to the right of succession, according to Erenville. The food is amazing. A passing Mahmoud let us try a fruit called Chirimoya. It's just sublime.
Upon speaking to Erenville, several cutscenes will play in sequence. And it's recommended that you set aside a sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety.
Accept. Cutscene time! I've acquainted the twins with the city as best as I could in a short time. Their unbridled enthusiasm made it rather difficult, invariably. Rather difficult. Invariably, something would catch their eye, spurring them to run down to the alley to investigate. Just like herding a pair of unruly girls. Okay. Enjoy the Viper. I understand how Charlie had the same effect on me. Right then, now it's time to start inside this palace. Papa will want to know I'm home, and to meet the allies I've chosen. Given how impulsive he is, though, there's no telling what he might be in for. Ah. Fighting noises. Oh, the reflections. Creepy. Hey yo! Estinian! He's the dragoon.
Estinian? When did he get here?
More to the point, why is he here?
Estinian! Oh, you know this man?
Yes!
Whenever my father spots a promising opponent, he invites them to Sunperch to duel. Pressing duties or no, he can't resist a good fight.
So the one Estinian is crossing blades with.
Yes.
That will do, Spearman. I will receive my darling daughter.
Hey, what the fuck are you doing here, buddy?
Know that you are the strongest I fought in many a moon, if not longer. It is the privilege of a life long lived to face such a formidable soul.
The gold on him looks so good. Oh. And on him too, damn! The glow-up outfit.
If it's formidable you want, then look no further than that woman there.
Hello. Want a spa?
I see you, warrior.
Hello, but I'm a red mage. What do you mean, warrior? The warriors in chat, it's Venred.
We had no idea you meant to visit Taral.
I've seen what lies east. This time I chose west.
Sup?
And thus did our itinerant dragoon make his travel plans.
You witnessed our bout. If you thought he was fearsome, that was with one head dozing.
I'm not sure I understand.
The old man has been feeling his years. The uncovered side is the head of resolve, and age has only deepened his love for combat. But the head of reason, wiser of the two, sleeps more and more these days. As I understand it, the veil helps with the restoration of his magical energies.
Oh.
Enough about me, Lamati. I want to hear of your adventures.
Yes.
Lamachi.
A term of endearment. It's what my family calls me.
Wow.
When last did we see you in the palace? Greetings, Solonesh.
It's Erenville now, Dawn Servant.
The forest name, there it is.
I took the name while abroad, and have since grown accustomed to it.
Aaronville, then.
Yay!
And these others? I assume are Lamatee's recruited allies.
Yes, we are.
Ha! All tempered steel. Yet as much as I'd enjoy testing their metal, the hour of the right is at hand. I will summon the other claimants at once.
Then I shall leave you to it. Good fortune, my friends.
Hello. Oh no, the dickhead!
The claimants are assembled. The first promise, Zorolja. The second promise, Quona.
Hello.
The third promise, Uklamat. And lastly, the chosen of Mamuk, Bakun Jaja.
Bruh.
You four will compete in the right of succession, the outcome of which will decide who takes my place as Dawn Servant.
Yes.
I am not the man I once was. My wiser half sleeps the days away, and it is time I yield my position. But mine is a torch that has never been passed. Tuliyola is young, and so I look to the always for inspiration. The right of succession, the means by which the autarch of Mamuk was chosen. Only the two-headed were deemed fit for this contest. But the Tuliyola I built is a nation of many peoples. Our leader needn't have two heads, nor be a Mamulja at all. So I gave the right of claimant, not only to the son I sired, but to my adopted children as well. Yet the opportunity to rule was still not equal. That is why a recent tournament offered a place in the contest as the winning prize.
Now you have us to compete against.
True.
Oh, though it seems the one head was already too afraid to face us in the tournament.
Our brother was in shock Tural leading the Landsguard on a campaign to eradicate a Tural Vidral. Anyone with sense would know he was too busy for games.
F.
Now for the part you've been waiting to hear. The nature of the contest itself. To triumph in the right of succession, and thereby claim our nation's throne, you must travel the lands of Yogg-Tural. and find the City of Gold.
What the fuck?
If I may, Father.
Speak, Kona.
The Golden City is an ancient Turali legend, but after so many failed attempts to find it, the story has become more fairy tale than fact. If you would charge us with such a quest, are we then to assume you have proof of the city's existence?
I offer us proof, my unbroken word, for I have seen it with my own 4 eyes.
Ow.
The city's real. All those years.
This was before the founding of Tuliyollal. I traveled the lands of Tural with my companions, and we ended our journey at the gates to the Golden City. I mean to have you do the same, but in order to achieve victory proper, you need to break the seal I put in place.
Damn.
Bring them.
Well, hello. Tablets.
The Tuliyollal saga.
You will retrace the path I walked to unite our peoples, step by step. Along the way, 7 chosen electors will be waiting to measure your worth.
Huh.
Earn their keystones by performing the feats they ask of you. Once you've fitted each of the 7 tablets with the keystone, you'll have the key to unlock the seal on the Golden City's gates.
So the contest is in stages, none of which can be skipped by rushing to the ultimate objective.
Indeed.
Exactly. Exciting, isn't it?
Martial tournaments, hunting festivals, and now this? You do so love your contests, Papa.
Were I a few years younger, I would have joined in myself, giving you a proper challenge. You may think the ride is tedious or nonsensical, or both, but I am yielding our nation's throne. Let me have this final indulgence.
A waste of time. Just name Bakunja as successor and be done with it.
The rite of cessation begins now. I'll be watching you progress with great interest. And Clemens, remember to collect your tablets before you leave. You are one of Lamachi's allies. Speak freely.
I am Cryle Baldessian, representative of the students of Baldessian. My name is perhaps familiar to you?
Ah.
It would seem you sent this letter to my order some years ago. The ink has since faded and much of the writing is illegible. Even so, we managed to determine the essence of it. A request to investigate the Golden City, addressed to my grandfather, Galuf. Included with the correspondence was this earring. A fairy tale and a piece of jewelry were enough to convince my grandfather to sail halfway across the world. So there is surely some greater mystery at work here. On behalf of the students, I've come to seek clarification on the matter. Have you any knowledge you might share with me?
No, not at this time. I have tasked the claimants with finding the Golden City. To fulfill your request would afford one of them an unfair advantage in the right of succession. But once the contest is decided, I plan to entrust the entire truth to my successor. If you want to hear it, then you had best help Lamachi win.
Very well, Dawn Servant. On my honor as a student of Baldessian, I will find your Golden City. Thank you for hearing my petition.
Poor Bean. Pet de Lalafell.
How about that? She's grown into a remarkable young woman. You should be proud, Galuf.
Too late to change your mind now, I suppose. But are you sure you wish to be part of this?
Yeah.
Our third promise is not wont to take no for an answer. Though you may have agreed to help, I worry that you were swept up in her relentless enthusiasm. Or perhaps you've been lured by the glory of the Golden City. Either way, this contest for the throne will place you and yours at the heart of political turmoil. If you are second-guessing your decision, tell me now. This may be my last chance to help you withdraw.
Life is a series of journeys, my friend. And there's no telling what awaits us on the long road. But what's important is to be true to yourself as you walk it. Only then can we hope to be content when we arrive at the end of one and step forward into another.
So you are committed to your path? I will speak no more of it then. As for my own involvement, I can no longer conduct myself as a mere guide, I think. Not after the Dawn Servant's revelation.
Let's go!
Here they come! It's Saralja! Such a fearsome mien. Make no mistake, there goes Tuliola's mightiest warrior.
First promise. Our village needs aid. The cold weather stunts our crops, and the children of our village go hungry. Once you ascend the throne, I beg of you, grant my people new lands, please!
Saralja. Take heart, tiller of the soil.
The resilient son, blood heir to the Dawn Servant, has heard your pleas.
Saralja, the first promise and commander of the Landsguard. Saralja, the palaceer. As he was so careful to remind the crowd, Saralja is indeed the natural child of Gulul Jaja.
And Resilient Son. Is that another title, like the first promise?
After a fashion. Common knowledge has it that two-headed Mamulja cannot sire children. Yet Saralja was born all the same, with a head of Resolve's features and a head of Reason's scales. An extraordinary example of life's unyielding resilience.
Damn. Interesting.
And a warrior's reticence. He says little, but the way he moves... I know a hardened soldier when I see one.
He's a natural swordsman, a gift he inherited from his father. Some even say that the son has already surpassed the sire. Should he come to power, the first promise means to employ that martial prowess in the conquest of foreign lands. For this, he and his supporters have been labeled expansionists.
I see.
This puts him in direct opposition to Wuklamat, who advocates for the preservation of peace. You may recall that she spoke of a claimant who cannot be allowed to rule. That is Saralja, the warmonger.
Cryle, are you alright?
The echo. It gave me a
Oh,
glimpse
no.
into Saralja's ambitions. Deep and unknowable, like an abyss. Yet at the same time, a roaring, unquenchable fire. It was a trifle terrifying, to be frank.
Aww.
Second promise, you must bring us more marvelous conveniences. More dirigibles and trains and the like. We need you in charge to make trading easier.
The elders, they complain about abandoning tradition. But we're not like them, afraid of everything foreign and new.
You have our wholehearted support. With your ingenuity and knowledge, you're sure to win the contest.
Forgive me, but the right of succession is barely begun. I will hear your petitions if and when I am named Dawn Servant. If you will excuse me.
Plain spoken, as always. That's Arcona. Practical to a fault.
Here we have Kona, the second promise, who spent time as a pupil at Charlian's own studium.
Now that you mention it, I think I did see him in the halls once or twice. There was nothing to suggest he was Turali, much less from a royal family.
That was by design. He forwent his usual garb and took an Eorzean name to avoid attention.
Interesting.
So it was Kona who introduced the dirigibles. And the railway too, given what we just heard.
In furtherance of his goal, to enrich Tuliolal with every bright notion he learned of in Sharlia. He is the hope of those who prize innovation. As aloof as he may seem, Kona and Wuklamat actually get along rather well. They bicker and banter as only close siblings do.
Ah. The bitch.
How gracious of you all to cheer the lesser claimants.
Bruh.
Oh, come now. What are you afraid of? I'm no different from your Dawn servant.
But you are though, you
that
dickhead.
My kind should reign is Mamulja tradition, and has been so since before there was a Tuliolal. I'll brush aside your feeble contenders, and then you'll see who deserves your fealty.
Well said, brother.
The Mamulja finally found peace in Tuliolal. I pity those fanatics are intent on keeping that tradition alive.
Oh, look at that outfit though.
The chosen of Mamuk, Bakul Jaja, winner of the recent martial tournament, and the only claimant not of the Dawn's promise. His strength is undeniable, but you see how he is. A few devoted Mamulja are his only supporters.
What would he do with the throne should he win it?
His policies and so forth. I doubt he's thought much beyond winning the contest itself. But one thing seems certain. If he does become Dawn Servant, he will see the Mamulja exalted as the ruling class, and all others forced into subservience.
Yeah, that seems likely.
Sounds like another that cannot be allowed to rule.
Aww. Everyone left.
We wish for one thing and one thing only, Third Promise. To abide together in harmony with our neighbors whom we love in this land we share. It is our way, the Turoli way.
Galul Jaja built for us this peaceful nation, and we beg you to preserve it.
You have my word. I won't let your pleas go unanswered.
Until Tuliolal was founded some 80 years ago, this continent was ravaged by war. The eldest among us remember that dark era, and they are Wuklamat's most ardent supporters.
Apologies, it's hard to get away. This is Namika, my childhood nursemaid. She's been like a mother to me my whole life. I told her it wasn't necessary, but she insisted on seeing us off.
Ah.
I place our precious third promise into your care.
Did you know Wuklamat was taking part in the rite of succession?
Of the Dawn's promise? I thought it was only Zoralja and Kona. If she has any accomplishments to her name, I've yet to hear them.
Compared to the two Mamulja, she pales in martial prowess. And then there's Kona, who's far and away the most educated of the bunch. I hate to say it, but it's hardly a competition.
No. Rude.
It's fine. More than anyone. I understand how much better my brothers are than me.
Better? Wuklamat. I have never thought of you as the lesser sibling. Your brothers may excel in their respective ways, but you boast qualities that both lack. A strength that is yours alone. Having cared for you for so long, I should know.
Thank you, Namika. Well, we ought to be on our way.
Yes, hurry along. I await word of your victory with bated breath.
Cutscenes. Woo! As you just witnessed, Wuklamat has no great army to support us. Not yet, at least. I know not what drives Zoralja, but it goes on like an inferno. The two-headed claimant, Bakul Jaja, treats everyone around him as lesser beings. No doubt he tried to elevate the Mamulja above other races should he become Dawn Servant. Not unlike how the Gallian Empire afforded special status to pure-blood Gallians. So, Koana, the Second Promise, is intent on developing this country by means of Sharlayan innovations. Given his background, I suppose it should come as no surprise. Well, so much for the brief union I had in mind. Papa is not going to waste time when it decides to act. I'm used to it by now. Of course, but others are often caught off guard. In any case, we should talk about how we're going to find the City of Gold. How we have to work with other 7 tablets and their connection to the Tuliolala saga. Might I suggest first completing the tablets against pillars? We could check for any discrepancies between them. Good idea. Let's go take a look. This is so impressive. Just the fact knowing that there's the entire city below and you just don't see it. It doesn't come into view until you get here. Oh! Hello. It's a goblin, alright, with the same funny speech quirk. Ow. Okay, I need to refill my drink because it is warm and I need to not be dying of thirst. I will be right back. Okay, Sneak has returned. It is time to end Idlecam and continue our adventure. At a glance, they seem much the same. The preparation of intricacy craft tablets for every claimant must have taken considerable efforts and forethought. We should consider them weighty reminders that this contest is no light-hearted matter. I wasn't expecting events to progress that quickly, but I won't complain. The contest is the main reason we're here, after all. I won't give up until we find the Golden City, for Wuglamat as well as myself. that makes everyone. Would lament the tablets if you would. Hold on. I'm back. I need a new mattress. Of course. Huh. Everyone has a tablet. Now let's compare them to their respective pillars. Keep an eye out for even the smallest differences. Okay. Will do. Will do, Alfie. Will do. That doesn't look the same. There's like extra gold up there, isn't it? Unless I'm missing something, the glyphs appear to be identical. The only difference being that the tablets have hollows where the keystones are to be fitted. So now that we've established the scenes are the same, where do we go from here? The Dawn Servant said we were to retrace the path we walked in uniting Tural's peoples, and that would encounter several electors along the way. Oh, the break screen again did not disable itself. I hate this. Hold on, I'm fixing the button now because that keeps happening. Oh, huh? Okay. Odd. The plugin I'm using for this is missing. Hold up. Obs. That's the one I want. Hello? Would this like to work? No? Ha. Nope. OBS. Open in Steam Deck. Open in Stream Deck, please. Thank you. Oh. All right. Link. Shouldn't be doing this while streaming, but here we are. Yes. Copy. Password. Save. Good. Okay, let's test this. Break screen. Previous screen. Okay, it works again. That was weird. Then we have the answer in front of us. Papa's path is all laid out in the Tulial saga. The events in the glyphs portray. Do we know the exact locations where they took place? If one is close, we should go there to search for an elector. That would confirm we're on the right track. And let me think. The Lay of Reeds was in the nearby Hanuhanu settlement. No! She disappeared! Wuglamatent. Papa took me there once. It was during festival season, and the whole village was alive with good cheer. There's also the Lay of Gold. That one involved the Pilu village, which is about the same distance from here. Before going anywhere, we should ask around about the road ahead. I heard a lot of talk as we toured the city about that storm that burst through the sea. Apparently it ravaged Yaktura several days ago. Since our roads are not as well paved as yours is, they are more susceptible to damage from natural disasters. If we want to avoid wasting time taking a dead-end trail, I suggest we spend a few moments making inquiries. If it's information we need. Just leave it to me. I'll bring the information to us. Okay. Bye. It would be prudent to ensure we prepared for the journey. I'll get you to the accommodations I've arranged. Ah, you've arranged accommodations. Very good. Arranging for accommodations is nice. That's right. The reservation is under Wuklamat's name. If you don't mind, I'll leave my companions to you. Certainly, sir. I'll go and write down the third promise. Once you've finished organizing your gear, you can meet us outside the bar. Ah yes, the restaurant. I see. Restaurante. Greetings, visitors to Tuliolal. Welcome to the Forehead Cabins. Whenever you're ready, I will show you to your rooms. Luxurious. I like it. Forad cabins. Interesting name. Can we enter those without just like vibe in there? No, sad. Oh, maybe not that one. But I will not go the entire pier. I wish they put sprint in this auto hotbar. I don't think I can do it myself, right? Hold on. Nope. And I remapped the hotbar switch, so I can't even do that. Innkeep. Yes. Retire to my room. Ah. The usual music. I should re-enable my retainers. Just so they are capable of selling what they have. Whoop. Trust you be the cleanest to head out, Faye. But where in Valen Vuklamat, I wonder? Tacos. Oh, not quite. Oh, good. You're here. Who might your companions be? Seeing as we needed information, I thought who better to get it than the locals. These two hail from the villages we're thinking to visit. How wow! I give you credit for taking the initiative at least. What do you mean at least? I'm honored that the third promise would seek my advice. I too am happy to answer your questions. Any encounters might be an opportunity to do business. Thank you both for your help. Before we begin, there will doubtless be other occasions when we interact independently, so I brought these for you too. Link pals? What's this? It is called a link pearl, a gemstone harvested from a special shell. When linked together, they allow people to communicate across great distances. Is that so? What a handy thing to have. Whee! It'll be very useful to other travelers. Speaking of which, I should get back to introducing my new two friends here. Glamat may not be as experienced or accomplished as her brothers, but she has an affinity for the people. For her, finding those willing to cooperate is as simple as asking. What a stroke of luck to forge this connection at the palace. May it be the beginning of profitable partnership. Please ask anything. I'll gladly tell you what I know. The Tuliolal saga features a number of Tulal clans. Two of those, the Hanu and Pelu, have settlements relatively close to the city, so I brought a representative of each. As I mentioned before, the Hanu are cheerful people who love their festivals. They made their appearance at Lay of Reeds. The home village, Okanu, is located in Kuzamuka. The other smaller fellow is one of the Pelu, a clan business-minded folk from Urgupacha. They appear at the Lay of Gold and craft all kinds of marvelous goods at Watchet Pelu, the village. Now, as for deciding which village to visit first, why don't you put that adventurous instinct of yours to work for us, Faye? Pick a destination. Oh no, the usual! Woo! Haha! You need to do one first, though. So, what does it let you know? The road to Okanu. If we go south of the Arch of Dawn, then follow the road which runs alongside the Kuzamuka River. Is that right? It is. Be warned, however. My brethren tell me the recent storm has rendered the path even muddier than usual. The footing is quite poor in some parts. Far worse was the destruction of visited upon our homes, though. Houses were torn apart and several people injured, if not killed. Even our beloved festival is in danger of being called off this year. If you do still plan on going, I must urge you to proceed with caution. We'll be sure to watch your footing. Thank you. Now I'm worried for the Han. Sounds like they were hit hard by the storm. Anyway, if you're bound for Kozamuuka, we should head over to the yacht. We'll be back to talk to you in good time, Master Merchant. Meanwhile, you can eat and drink, fill it, Zabavier. It's all been arranged. Okay. Unlimited tacos in exchange for a few days of time. I'd be full to pass out the deal. Unlimited tacos? Oh. Le gasp. Hello. Oh. Oh, the hunting. Okay. You there, you're Fayamri, are you not? The adventurer from across the water who's been finding the third promise of strength. Yes, that me. Then well met. To tell the truth, I've been meaning to make your acquaintance for quite some time. I have a proposition for you. If you are familiar with yours in Hans, yes, we have something very similar here in Tuliolal. And I've heard much of your philanthropic spirit, not to mention a capacity for violence. We should very much like to recruit you to our cause. If you're interested, speak with my associate, Bologal. The Jabral is a master of the hunt, and administers the builds in the square overlooking the port. Tell him the Wing of Protection recommends you. Okay. Will do. The music is so good again. Hunt! Hello.
What do you have here? Buster could use some work. But you've got good eyes. Eyes that have seen a few things. You hear Sam? The Wing of Protection recommend you, do they? Well, we're always on the lookout for new hunters. And if you're good enough for Muklamat, you're good enough for us. Pleasure to have you with us, Faye. I suppose I better get down to the introductions. Maybe I don't need to. The whole idea came to your side of the sea, after all. It was Guana who showed us your ways. Either way, I'll keep it brief. Our hunts work much the same if they do in Eorzea. We put up a bounty and those boys prove themselves to be an enemy of the people. You kill them and bring us back proof, and you get a reward. While your reputation may precede you, rules are rules. And the rule is I have to test every hopeful out on beginner builds. Kind of every youngling with nothing to a name. But a plowshare and a dream going of glory skipping merrily away to a doom. Prove yourself in Tural and I'll give you some bigger, bitier fish to fry. Ta-da! The hunt! We're Hunt Train. You're now able to undertake beginner Dawn Hunt mark builds from the Dawn Hunt board in Tuliolal. Defeat monsters described in the bills and you will be rewarded with tokens that can be exchanged for exclusive items. Hog! Hunt board. Accept. Okay, I don't need to accept them individually. Tulichus, Longjaws, Bloodsuckers, Jungle Orbon, and Tegu. I see. Or do I need to accept them individually? No. And the new materia, very cool. I should visit the summoning bell for a moment. And just dump a bit of stuff in there. To need to bring all this. And now we open this one, and I'm using this for equipment right now, okay. Putting all this in here just for now, so my inventory is cleaner. And then
this one. Might as well grab the Pittance of Gil. And then... No, yeah, no, I actually do want to keep that too. Wait, where am I putting my crafting items? Here. Here? No. Whatever. Is it this retainer? I don't really appear to have a retainer for crafting items right now, it seems. Maybe I've just sold them all. Whatever, I'll keep them then. Alright, this quest. Also leaves. How far you'll go. Corn of the... Oh, these quest names. Ah, it's a sightseeing log. Aww, wind up Nanamo. Cute. Nanamo. I walked too far. Whoops. Huh. You know what's weird? I still haven't gotten my shipment confirmation for the collector's edition. I hope it arrives on time. Yeah. Sightseeing log. Dilmilth gave you a journal. My, what a small world. It's just to happen that I'm a cousin. Elsby. Okay. Across the salt, as they say. Strengthened and positively bringing the sights unseen by the Yorzian eyes. And we discover them all. Yay! Sightseeing log! Sightseeing pog? Ooh. Menace and Jactoral included with a sister shared with the big Jactoral. But I'm afraid it isn't much. My twin son is Emmeline. She's still wandering about over there. Given your natural affinity for iron hearts, no, you'll doubtless run into her someday. Nice. Ding. Let's go. Sightseeing log expanded, just as we like it. Whee! Ow. Okay. There's a very fancy etherite and a very bright etherite as well. Like, Diang. It's glowy. Whoop. Pudding. Pudding. Woo. The first class to 100 is going to be such a pain. At least main story exists, but it's still just about 1 million per quest, so there's a few quests until I hit hit 91. Are we all ready to leave? Then onward to Kusamauka. Open the way. New area, Pog! Let's go!
Kusamauka, the land of rainbow terraces. It commands the gaze of all who visit without fail. The many-colored marvel. An endless torrent of water cascades over sheer cliffs to shape the wetlands below. To its relentless flow, all life must yield. Together with Wuklamat, we proceeded along the marshy trail, a road upon which the Dawn Servant and his comrades once traveled.
Look at those falls. Even from this distance, you can feel the weight of that water.
The Isle of Ham was impressive, but as you can see, Tuliyollal does not want for natural wonders.
The ground is swampy, so watch your step. You wouldn't want to fall into a bog.
I won't. I told you I've been here before. Come on. Okanu isn't much farther.
Hey yo! Wetlands is an apt name. Much of the ground here is positively saturated. I'd love to stand at the bottom of the huge waterfalls and bask in the majesty of it all. Pity they're so far away. There's no stopping the third promise, is there? A good thing she is Erenville to keep her from getting lost. For all his grumbling, he certainly is there for her. Everyone should be so lucky to have such a loyal turtle friend. Right, let's get moving. If we continue along the road, we should find ourselves in the village before long. Ah, grass. It doesn't look bad. I don't have the compass in my bar. Let me remedy this now. Wait, where is our compass? Is that an action now? Am I being stupid? Am I being dumb? No. Huh? Where's my ether compass? It's not here. Where did it go? What? not part of this menu anymore, so... What? Did I delete it somehow? Oh. I don't need to fight this, but I want to hear the battle music now. Oh, come on, man. Fine. What happened to my compass? What? Can you even delete it? And if you delete it, where you get a new one? What the fuck? Huh? Fuck. Oh, it's in the collection. Ah. What do I replace? I still do kind of need that. Actually, no, I don't need that anymore at the moment. Hotbar 7 can be dead. West. Yeah, thank you, Fenrir. I would not have found this. Like, without Googling it at least. Damn, this looks so good! Where ether current? Whoops. More southwest. It's probably up there. If I were to take a guess. I keep forgetting that this menu is even a thing. Like the collection. Also, this definitely being the funniest item in there. It is not up here. Where is it then? Northwest. You lied to me. Oh, there it is. Suck. Da 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 da. South? Okay. I feel like I might want to search for these after I'm done with this. Those feel like very on the way, you know? Ba ba ba. Compass. The water from the falls must flood the wetlands and flow into all these streams and rivers. Assuming we have the right idea, one of the Dawn 7 selectors should be here somewhere. Oh, stupid distracting waterfalls. So this is Anuhanu village. Can tell at a glance how very different their cultures to the Vanus. Ah, everyone's arrived, and no one was aware. Except for a certain third promise who slipped in the mud despite my explicit warnings. Hey, I should just not say anything. Anyway, this is the Hanuhana village I was telling you about. Okanu! I greet yourself as a guide, not a nursemaid. Wow. Like a friend said, the people are in no mood for festivities. I can only assume they are still recovering from the damage wrought by the storm. Indeed. Well, let's do what we came to do and find the selector. Hello. Okay. Oh, what now? It's a Hanu greeting. Surely you heard the last time you were here. Oh, well, I was busy enjoying the festival. Greetings to the set promised and entourage. I, Zanuhali, welcome you to Okanu. As elder of my people, I shall also be fulfilling the duties of elector during the rite of succession. So my idea about the electors was correct. We just do it as Papa said and trace his path of the saga. I'm ready. Give me the feat and test my worth. All in good time. In fact, I came to let you know that we're not quite ready to begin. For the moment, please enjoy the hospitality of our village. F? Should you poke around a bit then? You might pick up some clues about the feat. You know, prepare yourselves. That's unsurprisingly prudent of you. What? I think I'm being too cautious. No, I'm impressed, is all. You admire and respect your father, who is prone to decisive action, so I expected you to rush in first, rush in first and ask questions later. Or never. I do look up to Papa, but you should know that he is a pragmatic sort too. The head of reason is the thinker who takes time to consider all the possibilities. With the long naps he takes these days, though, the head of resolve is less sustained by his wisdom. I can't fault you for thinking that that is all there is to him. But there's more to the Dawn Servant you've seen thus far. I should like to speak with the head of reason one day. Ah, well, I'm sure you'll catch him awake soon enough. To return to the subject at hand. You wish to take a look around at Okanu, then? Do some groundwork before the feat begins. Something like that. I mean, I could possibly pass a test with my eyes closed, but I'll keep up as busy while we're waiting. The matter is the right of it. As old as Zanuhali is resident of the village, learning more about it can only improve a chances of defeat. Might I suggest a division of forces? For instance, Erinville Alizé Kryl could concentrate on the southern half of the settlement. Meanwhile, Wuklamat, Faye and myself will handle the northern half. Sounds good to me. Da 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 da! Quest! No 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 no. Gemstone trader. Oh-ho. Bisexual gemstones, there they are. Bog. Etherite first. Step 1. Etherite. Da 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 da. You heard about the storm. I've never seen the likes of this before. With the supplies and help, the Dawn Servant said we're making progress repairing that we're building our homes. But the roofs and walls still can be patched. There's so much else that was lost for good. Aww. The egg! No! The gaping hole in the wall and missing portion of the roof are clearly the work of the storm's powerful winds. Repairs appear to be incoming. A lot of houses are still damaged, and the Hanu I've spoken to are not that usual cheery selves. That storm broke more than wooden reeds. There must be something I can do to help them. I'm going to look around a bit more. Bundled reeds. The dried shrunken bundles suggest the reeds were harvested some time ago. Oh, bridges. L2, let's go. Cutest Durgan. Woven from reeds, the boat-like vessel is reminiscent of a bird. The beak and feather tail in particular stand out. Bed! This boat must be woven from the same reeds I've seen gathered into bundles here and there. The plants hold both practical and cultural significance to the Hanu then. Hello, can you all hear me? I'm told they are ready to receive us now. Come to the large building in the south of the village. On my way. We ought to hurry over too. Cutscene! Woo! Hello.
No sign of Zorolja or that oversized lout.
How much easier it would be if Zorolja were to fail here. But that isn't likely to happen.
Honored guests, I am Zanuhali, Elder of the Hanu.
I tried with the voice.
I am also an elector, charged with judging which among you is worthy of ascending the throne. Without further ado, let us talk of the feat.
Not so fast. Surely you couldn't begin without us.
Yes, we could.
You made it after all.
No need to fuss. There is no time limit for this challenge. Now, if you would allow me to proceed.
The Vanu music.
It is here, in Okanu, where my people forged a bond with the Dawn Servant during our own chapter of the Tuli Yolal saga. In homage to those events, I have prepared for you the Feat of Reeds.
Oh.
Reeds seem to be of great importance to the Hanu. I wonder what this feat entails.
We use reeds in every part of our lives, be it as food or weaving material. But look around the nearby paddies, and you will see that this season, our crops are failing. How fortunate, then, that my appointment to Elector coincided with this predicament. For surely, those who aspire to be Dawn Servant would find the matter of an ailing harvest a mere trifle to resolve.
Aye, well, it is indeed the duty of a ruler to address the people's woes.
Exactly, exactly. Do well in this, and you will earn my keystone.
Why bother mucking about in the mud when we can take the stone by force?
Oh, mercy me! You are a hot-headed fellow, Bakul Jaja. Some electors may enjoy going toe-to-toe with scrappers like you, but I refuse to entertain your base instincts. Arrangements have been made. Should you attempt to engage a feat giver in combat without their consent, word of your immediate disqualification will be sent to the palace. If you're still feeling feisty, then by all means, draw your weapon.
This contest is presided over by cowards. There's no sport in fighting you.
Then we can return to the business of earning my keystone.
Nice.
The feat of reeds is begun. Claimants, I wish you the best of luck.
The clever kitty crossed the seas to study foreign novelties. He might know tricks we don't. Tricks we can use.
What of Little Miss Mittens?
You know the answer to that. Compared to the first and second promise, she's a distant third. Not even in the running.
Then we see eye to eye on this, brother. Being Bakul Jaja so long with me has rubbed off on you. These allies of hers, though, they might be a problem.
Damn it, I'm just as qualified to be here as they are. I'll show them.
Easy now. There's no time limit, remember? Let's keep calm and think things through.
Right. You're right. I won't win against that lumbering Vidrol by losing my head.
Aww. Poor Bean. So the Hanu also eat the reeds, and another way in which they differ from the Vanu. It's not that I had to intend to gratify him with this response, but Bakul provocations are hard to ignore. I understand not wanting to fall behind, but rushing ahead risks playing into opponent's hands. Let's not do anything reckless and think matters through. This counterfeit is tailor-made for a rational, educated scholar like Koana. I don't know the first thing about farming, but if there's a way to save the harvest and help the Hanu, we're going to find it. I'll make Bakul Jaja eat his words. Understanding the nature of the problem will be the key to solving it. We need to examine the reeds themselves and then deduce the cause of their poor condition. Erenville, will you take us to the fields where the reeds are grown? Of course, follow me. We have scholars here. Well, not scholars, sages. You know what I mean. We have the educated class with us. Do we need to hunt these? No. Oh, the music is so good. Look at these fields. Why, this could be a painting. I know she wants to do her best, but she should be careful not to make promises she cannot keep. I see. The irrigate fields by diverting water from the neighboring river. It is unlikely the reeds ever dry out. And I thought these feats would have us battling dire fiends or similar. Agriculture's far thornier problem. You can all stand back. I'll get to the bottom of this problem in no time. Give me strength. Let us all scour the fields to help a bold leader identify anything unusual. F. They are wilted. That is not good. As I know how to describe, the reeds appear to be wilted and unhealthy. This is so pretty. Ah. The water contains an obvious contaminant and looks fresh and clear to cursory glance. So it might be a infection? Or a lack of nutrients, maybe. The soil in the paddies is as one would expect. Rich in color and suitably moist. Not dry or flaky. Soos. Lethargic frog. Frog? Ribbit. A small frog catches your eye. Strangely lecidcycle. Doesn't even bother to hop and eventually scurries away. Huh. So either a soluble contaminant or a disease. Seen enough? I'll call everyone together. We can share the discoveries. Da 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 da. Are you voiced? Well, what do we think? Any obvious problems? Well, the frog seemed odd, you know? I agree, the waters look to be of good quality, as does the mud which the reeds have been planted. The frogs and insects are unusually torpid. They suggest the problem is affecting not only the reeds, but also the creatures which live among them. Could something invisible to the naked eye be polluting the water? We would need an alchemist to know for certain. I don't have much to add about the fields, but something else occurred to me. When you were describing the creatures seemed lifeless. I couldn't help but be reminded of other listless villages. They've suffered a terrible tragedy, I know, but there's another reason for the flagging spirits, I believe. Go on. The festival! It's traditionally an occasion for celebration and renewal, so without it the Hanu are struggling even more to recover. The last time I visited, the village was in the middle of festivities. You'll never see the Hanu more joyful and alive. It's an indispensable part of their culture. In its absence will only compound their woes. So I say we help them put on the festival, give them a reason to cheer in these sad times. Who knows, maybe fixing one problem could lead to a solution for the other. Stranger things have happened, I guess. Right? Right. I fail to see the relation between festivals and fields. Let's not be too hasty in dismissing the idea. Things which seem unrelated can later prove to be connected in surprising ways. True, and being bereft of ideas as we are, any proposal is worth entertaining. I suppose. Besides, this is Whitlamant's journey. It's only right that we follow her lead. Sure. Why not? Thanks, everyone. By the way, does anyone know where the festival float is? It's like a boat woven from the reeds that looks like a bird. And that big building in the north. Let's go and see it. The reeds! The reeds! Reeds! Aaron feels like, there is much less debate when I'm traveling alone. Yes, this is the flood I remember. Doesn't appear to be so much damage to you. We should take a closer look. Oh. Ah yes, the best mode. Oh dear, one of the bird's eyes seems to be missing a gemstone. Oh, that's definitely broken. How would they lift the big vessel without all the carrying poles intact? These tail feathers have seen better days. I swear the colors were a little brighter when I last saw them. Accents are hard, especially if you switch between them for every character. Oof. Well, I think we can all agree the bird board is in dire need of repairs. Now, how do we go about fixing it? What is going on here? With marrying a festival float. It is a shame it's in such a poor state due to the recent storm, I gather. Yes, we had to leave it exposed while we ushered the people to safety. With the float in this condition, there can be no lifting wings. No Nhana. Dhana. That's what the festival was called. I want to help you hold it. Have you not seen our village? Homes are ruined. We are struggling to make repairs. Do you want us to hold a harvest festival? I know how it sounds, but give it to misery. It never improved anyone's situation. A celebration of life and growth may help you, give you the strength to work this through this tragedy. The role of the festival's leader is mine this year, and there's nothing I would like more than lift everyone's spirits. But we don't even have enough materials to repair the float. We need a bokisha for the missing eye, of wood for the poles, and feathers for the wind stirs and on the tail. 2 of these I know. A bokisha is a type of precious stone used in arcade equipment, and uyupo wood is essential for crafting ceremonial instruments. These chosen feathers, however. The ones chosen is the victor of a competition in which the contestants see who can blow the feather the furthest using wind magics. And that's something of a problem right now. We Hanu are gifted employing such airy sorceries, but spent a great deal of mana when doing so. We are soon exhausted by the effort, and having no reeds to eat will only make it harder. I think I understand. Your vibrant reeds grow quickly and vigorously, so much so that they stifle the development of nearby plants. They must be a potent source of the energies you naturally lack. They are indeed. Owing to the poor harvest this year, we've been left innovated. And we cannot gather the correct materials as dictated by the custom. We cannot prepare the festival float. Oddly enough, we may have just stumbled upon a solution. The winds chosen would, by necessity, have a natural gift for manipulating magical energies, which means any feathers taken from the victor should be high in ethereal connectivity. As the float's construction also requires a stone used in arcane equipment, as well as timber favored for ceremonial tools. The demand for such specific materials must have an underlying reason. The float but actually functions as an arcane device. Precisely what I was thinking. This boat of reeds is in fact an arcane focus of some kind. A focus? For what? Oh, Ihana is a harvest festival, isn't it? That must mean the float was meant to encourage healthy crops. So if we repair the boat to hold the festival, its arcane powers might fix what's wrong with the reeds. We won't know until we try, but it's a sound theory. Celebration, prayer, ritual ceremonies, these have been known to elicit miraculous effects. Wait, the float is a tool for magic? It's the first I'm hearing of it. In the beginning, it may not well not have been. After a good harvest year, there would be no reason to change it. But when a harvest was poor, new adornments were likely added. And those who performed the labor may have imbued their work with ardent hopes for a brighter future. Through years of trial and error, the Hanu would have refined the festival float into a focus for harvest prayers. Incredible. I know you're practically fainting from hunger, but reviving Ihana really does sound like the solution to all your woes. And I promise we'd do everything in our power to help you. I'm still not convinced about this focus business, but I accept your aid nonetheless. I will introduce you to the shipwright who's been maintaining the float these last few years. He's replaced both the ice and the poles before, so he should know how to procure what we need. Then allow Alize and I to acquire the feathers. We will encourage the people of Kanu to gather and vie for the title of Wind Chosen by sharing with them the reserves of mana. I'll go with you. I carry some chemical brews that may afford the same effect. Yay! I kind of expected the rights to be kind of a go everywhere and kind of become the leader by being a good leader. You know? It's not a bad idea. The three of us will visit the shipwright then. Not without me. I've worked hard to fix the float as best I can, and the responsibility is mine after all. I've not introduced myself, have I? My name is Linuhanu. Nice to meet you, Linuhanu. And certainly, let's all go together. We are making progress now. The solution to Arcanu's woes is as good as found. To find myself working alongside the third promise herself is unexpected, to say the least. Thanks to Wilclemat, we found ourselves a promising way forward. Experience and knowledge are valuable assets, but there's something to be said for following one's instinct. The shipwright's name is Book Evil. He's a Jabral who only moved to an Ozama Uka 3 years ago. But has since mastered the customs to an almost frightening degree. He's especially strict when it comes to manners, so make sure to offer him a proper Hanu greeting. You wouldn't want to offend him right before asking a favor. A proper Hanu greeting? Oh, that one. Don't worry, I'll remember how it goes. Then we shouldn't have any problems. Let's head to Okbekbek, east of here. Okay. It's interesting to me that they are like distantly related to the Vanu Vanu, but they still have similar structure to their village names. Like it's still Ok something. Oh, there's a wind ether nearby. I should make sure to grab that in case we go back after this scene. Look over there. Do you see that big winding staircase? Yes. Oh, it seems they have a place here where visitors can stay. Looks cozy. This is Okbek Bay, the village of all. Those who drift in the Kuzamauka from Tuliyollal and elsewhere are welcome to live alongside the Hanu. So he lives and works in the House of Waters High, atop of the large tree nearby. Follow me, but I should warn you, the climb up the stairs can be challenging. Rathalos. Togal. This is really close. Hold on. That is ether current. Wind ether. Ta-da! Is it 10 again? Yes, it is. It is 10. Well, hello there. We are hoping to enlist this man's aid, so it pays not to be rude in any case. I should mention that Wogivu isn't only stickler for etiquette, he's also, well, he'll find out soon enough. Oh, golly. Oh, golly.
What do you want with me?
Right. The greeting. Oh, Kali!
Perfect.
Oh, Kali!
Beautiful.
Good. You brought your manners with you. When you know Kanu, do as the Hanu do. For a country as diverse as ours, the preservation of harmony demands that we respect the cultures of all peoples who call it home.
Well, that explains your familiarity with Hanu customs. And you speak truth, of course. To live together means to learn about each other.
Ah, I appreciate an open mind. In fact, I get the sense we've met before. You're Wu Clement. Oh, what an unexpected honor for old Wokevu. Here I am prattling on about manners, and I've gone and insulted the third promise herself. There is no excuse for this betrayal of etiquette.
Oh no!
Please, take up your axe and claim my impudent head!
I will not. Keep your head. I hate formalities anyway, so forget about it, all right?
All right then, consider it forgotten.
How prompt.
We're actually here about the Ihihana float. It's in bad shape, and we need you to craft new carrying poles and a new eye. I'm told you worked with
He's
Uyuipo
perfect,
wood
I love
and
him.
A certain kind of stone? Abokisha?
That I do. But while I would like nothing more than to offer my services, I just used the last I had of both those materials. My lumber in particular went to fixing homes damaged by the recent storm. I'll need 10 days or so to restock.
We can't wait that long. If you tell me where to go, I'll gather them myself.
What? Send the third promise out on an errand like some common lackey? That's utterly unconscionable. A gross violation of social protocol.
No, the poor boy.
I told you not to worry about such things.
All right then. I shan't worry a whit. What's with your Hanu friend there?
I am festival leader this season, and have come along to oversee the float's repair. As strange as it may sound, Wuklamat and her friends believe the float is an arcane focus, meant to encourage the growth of our struggling reeds.
Too many Hanu have forgotten, it seems. But that is indeed the true purpose of the lifting of wings. Your education is impressive, Third Promise.
It makes sense.
Well, maybe a little.
Allow me to show you where to procure Uyuipo. We can leave the Abokisha to your friends, I presume? Take yourself to Cave Kikitola, or thereabouts, and you should find the stones you need.
I've been there once or twice. I can guide you.
Very good, thank you.
That should save us some time.
All right then, let's get moving.
Oh no. The Sashibaka.
Chosen one of your rivals is making progress.
Ihihana, you say? Should our first choice fail to deliver, it might be wise to let this play out. The third-rate promise is making herself useful after all.
Rather eccentric fellow. One moment. A rather eccentric fellow, but I feel his heart is in the right place. Kick it all at the southwest of here. Volcano. We can return to the village first, then head to Henford. Bokeh. Volcano. Southeast. So, beyond this thing. Very cool. This game is so good. Southwest of here, was it? Let's be on our way. Let us be. Alpaca. Whee! Perfect. Oh. Easy. Nuts. Nuts. Still just west? Just west. Okay. I'm grabbing this. Southwest. So in here. Glowflies. That is. Suck. How about? Cave Kikitola is promised. Home to many deadly creatures. Enter inside if you feel confident, but I will conduct my own search out here. You can spot raw abakisha by its green-hued glimmer. Bring anything matching in the description to me. I shall help you scour the inside of the cave then. You take the west half, I'll take the east. You need to go in there anyway. Pog! No matter. Southwester. I don't think I can get there yet. Hello. Oh no! Interacto. Yeah, there's no way for me to get more south. Alright. That will be a matter for round 2 of this area then. I picked over the ground near the entrance, but found nothing. Did you have better luck inside the cave? Yes. Yes, this is Albuquerque. Along with Kral's contribution, we have more than enough for our needs. The stones you've brought shine very brightly. Thank you both. He would have been happy to know we're putting this things right. Truth be told, a good friend of mine was meant to be the festival leader for this year. But when the big storm hit, he did not survive. He fell to me to carry on his head. That's why you agreed to Clement's request despite your initial reluctance. Yes, it hurt to hear that she was right. Though I must warn, I cannot let my grief consume me. Her words made me realize that the path to my recovery, our recovery, is already laid out before me, and I will walk it for myself and for my friend. Aww. Thank you for sharing your story with us. Please rest assured that we've taken our plight to heart. I'm certain our companions are procuring the other materials as we speak. Everything will come together, and the Harness shall host a splendid, uplifting festival. That we shall! With that, let us return to deliver the Abukisha to Eva's awaiting hands. Walking. Whee! I should tick this off the discovery list. Just kind of give it the boop. Come on. Come on. Boop. Very good. These are pretty cute. Huh. Ah! I complimented you. Why are you mad at me? Aww. Wow. Ba 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 ba. And up we go. You've come too far to stop now. Lifting wings must go on. I hope Wicklamat's foray was as productive as ours. We just got back ourselves. Did you find the stones we needed? Yes. Hello. Thanks to the third promise, Mighty Wings, we've collected some suitable logs of... What of the Abagisha? Yes, these are excellent samples. A goodly quantity too. At this stage, you've likely surmised that lifting of wings encourages the corpse to grow, but not exactly how, eh? Well, you're in for a treat. If all goes to plan, the result should be spectacular. Now to get to work crafting these pieces for the float, I use an assistant versed in the arcane arts to enhance EP's conductivity. Then I'd be delighted to help. Everyone else should head back to Okano. We'll join you at the float once the work is complete. Bye. Zoop. As Okevu said, the festival really is a spectacle to behold. Gathering the Yuppie was a trial in and of itself. At first, Okevu criticized everything I did. Then he suddenly yelled, "I've spoken ill of the third promise and must punish myself," and proceeded to slam his head at the beauty. I told him not to worry about it again, and it was like stuffing out a candle. He's an odd one, that's for sure. At least we've seen to the poles of the new eye. Now we just have to wait for the feathers from the twins. We should get some rest before the excitement begins. Oh. The music! The old music! Over there, by the float. Isn't that the third promise? Then the rumors are true. She's trying to complete the feast of reeds by reviving Hihana. Festival is a prayer for healthy crops, but does she honestly believe that will be enough to save our harvest? A second promise, meanwhile, barely glanced at the fields before leaving Okano altogether. Maybe we asked too much of the young claimants. Oh, it would be too quick to count Kuana out. A friend of mine overheard muttering about the reeds, something about what needs to be done. Is that so? Perhaps we'll get to see another of his innovations firsthand. That sounds like Okuana. One look at the reeds was all he needed to think up a solution. Be that as it may, our solution is nearly ready. Indeed. As soon as the others get back, a long-awaited festival can begin. There they are! It took some doing, but we managed to gather competitors to vie for the title of Winds Chosen. The winner was only too happy to donate his feathers. You should have seen it. He caught forth an incredible gust and sent his feathers sailing for Malms. We had to turn ourselves, but it's more difficult than it looks. Poor Erenvils twirled the hair for a moment before landing on his foot. I am a cleaner. Magic is not part of a training. As for us, we've brought the wooden gemstone replacements crafted by Bugevu. All that's left is to attach them. It's been decided who will ride the float. Papa was the guest of honor the last time I was here. I remember being surprised I could even lift the thing with his hulking weight on top of it. The rider must be a personage of great esteem, which is why an invitation is usually extended to the Dawn Servant. This time, however, I have another in mind. Oh, who is it? You, of course. You silly. Our beloved Ihana, lifting of wings, is only being held because of you and your companions. Thus, I do nominate you, Buklamat, as a guest of honor. Huh, me? This boat won't make me seasick, will it? I don't think so. Then why anchor? I hardly refuse a request from one even more enthusiastic about a festival than me. I would be delighted to ride your float. Thank you, Clement. I've rolled to the rest of you as well. We'll be carrying the festival float in a slow procession toward Kuzanuyaki, where the sacred likeness of Kajiyahi is ensconced. What I'd like to do is clear the path of dangerous wildlife so that the procession can move along unimpeded. Consider it done. You expect me to sit still until Vugavi has finished the float. Let me come along and help with the cleaning. As you know, it's not much for fighting. I'll stay behind and assist Vugavi with the repairs. If you aren't sure where to go, the path I spoke of begins at the south of the village and branches off to the east. I will lead you across the bridges to the Strait of the Sun. Then we shall see to clearing to intent. Ta-da! I foresee this being the last quest. The degree to which Vugavi pursues his interest is remarkable. Apparently his studies in the Kuzamuuka region were so invigorating that he decided to move here and immerse himself in the culture. Her float functions as I think it does. It would not be surprised if it were attracting the creatures. The concentration of ether would be irresistible to her. The weapons at the ready. We'll make short work of this task. As Linuanu said, Kuzanuyaki should be down this way. Then off to the east, where the path branches. And something about bridges in the Strait of the Sun. Anyway, let's pick up and go to work. Once you've called out the threats you can find, we'll meet up in front of Kijai. Kijai. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Surveying. Oh no. How much XP do these give? None. Oh, no, that is. Oh, not too bad, not too bad. I could do with another food to give me that boost. Boost! Nice work. Haha. Aww. But I like watching over you, you're cute. Yum. Warden area. Ooh. Da, 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 da. Boop. I deal so much damage to these. What the fuck? I mean, this thing is far above what I'm expected to have at this level from the story gear. Like, look at this. 660 at most. No, it's 635 actually. It's so low. There appears to be a wind ether over here. Likely near the thingy. Can I solo this fate? Or will I just die here? Looks like it. Spin. Ow. That wasn't ideal. No matter. That is not bad XP, honestly. Also 16, damn. You really do get more of these than you used to, huh? Or was it always 16 for a boss? I don't remember, I've done these a lot. Ocelot. West from here. West from this location. We head west. That is. Found the thingy. Let's go. Boop. These are ordered so weirdly in the UI. They're not at all in order of like where you find them or how soon you can obtain them. Haha! Okay. It's like down here. This grass looks so much better than it used to. I would actually really like to be here right now. This looks so soft and nice. Birdman. Hello. You were a step ahead of us. This must be the likeness of Kishai, the Hanohana deity of the harvest. Even the sacred images are woven with reeds. Makes you appreciate how much the culture revolves around the reed harvest, doesn't it? It's said that Kishaihi was worshipped by on another continent. This ancient faith was brought them to Tural with the first Hanu. The Hanu migrated from another continent. Then mayhap the two do share a common ancestor. This is all very fascinating, but shouldn't we be getting back to Linu Hanu? He'll want to know the path is safe from the procession. Right. I need to ride the float and run. I'll run ahead down when you're done here. Oh, meanwhile in Okhanu. Oh no. What the fuck, mate?
Not sure we heard you right, old man. Why don't you say that again?
As many times as you'd like. The third promise tasked me with repairing this float, and I'll not relinquish it to an uncultured brute like you. Much less one that can't even manage a simple greeting.
We wanted to handle this in a civilized way, but we're more than willing to kill you.
We have a two-headed problem. Yes, please hurry.
Uh-oh.
She's on her way back already?
Stand back, Wukevu! I will protect the float!
No!
Are you trying to be brave, little bird?
Not the bird!
I could never have repaired the float alone. Not properly. But thanks to Wuklamat and her friends, we can hold Ihihana again! This is a priceless treasure! And as festival leader, I would die to protect it!
Don't you dare!
Very well, if that's what you want.
Cha-cha!
Whoa!
I put everything into that blow.
Good. The better for you to understand the gulf between us.
Uh-huh.
But you need more lessons. We'll carve them into your mangy hide until you cry and beg forgiveness.
I will end you. Here now. Just say the word.
Your brilliant plan was to steal the float and take the credit. The so-called blessed siblings are nothing but cheats.
Your scorn is sweet music. Come, weaklings. We'll crush you each in turn. Or all together, if you'd like.
Gladly.
Calm yourself, Chosen One. If you fight in earnest, this will end in a massacre. What's more, we have word that our other prospect is on the verge of success.
Then it would be foolish to expend effort sweating nuts.
I would love to fight him right here. just end him.
Lucky for you.
You're not that strong, buddy. Like, Let's be real here. What threat could he pose? I have ended a god multiple times.
Two heads. I see Mamuk still clings to that loathsome hope.
Talk to us, Third Promise. You're not dying, are you?
It'll take more than that to kill me. So, are we having this festival or not?
Yes! Yes, we are!
Let's go. Thank you for coming to our rescue. I tried to protect the float, but against a two-head, I may well have not been there at all. Nonsense. You stood the ground and brought us the time we needed to make it back. You were incredibly brave. Dies. With that exciting interlude over, you'll be pleased to know my repairs are finished as well. Before we commence the festival, however, I would courtesy to inform the villagers that Iana will be held after all. Go forth, but do not forget our greetings. At this stage, I should hope the reminders are necessary. Okay, see, I remember. Whee! Ah yes, the Say quest, there it is. Hello? Yeah. Whee! Thank you for letting me know. I would very much like to attend the festival, but the repairs should be finished as soon as possible. What to do? What to do? Da 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 da. Hello there. The festival is about to begin. What do you expect me to say? Besides, of course I'll be there. Cleaning up the storm's aftermath may be hard to us all, but the lifting of wings is tradition, and a joy is one of that. I won't sit here brooding my days away. Give me a moment to get ready. Aww. House. What? The float is fixed! The fallen friends would be glad to know that Iana will soon be on the way. They would have wanted us to honor them with celebration, not that their loss deter us from it. I must go enjoy the festival for those who no longer can. That's the spirit. That's the spirit right there. Let's go. The Hana were pleased to hear the festival's going ahead, I imagine. That is well. Once your friends return, the lifting of wings can begin at last. Woo!
So few have come.
Patience. Once Ihihana gets underway, no Hanu will be able to resist joining in.
Just so. Ukeru knows well the heart of the Hanu. Have faith, Third Promise, and climb aboard the float. It is time for the lifting of wings.
Let's go!
Right. Off we go.
Ihihana is a prayer for bountiful harvest, but this is not its only meaning. It is also an exchange of pledges between rider and bearers, a commitment to a long and fruitful friendship.
Listen well, friends! The personage we bear today is Wuklamat, the savior of our beloved festival! Let your shoulders burn or your feathers fall out, but do not even think of dropping her! Ready and...
I could get used to this.
The perfect animation.
Will empty bellies stop you from joining in the fun? Come and help us carry the float!
Whee!
Well, well, well. To see the day that Dawn's promise would ride our boat again. We've not had the honor since you were here, Gulul Jaja.
It's very cute. Whee!
Right, we've enough bearers now. Onwards to Kozanuaki!
Whee! This is so good. It's perfect cutscene. Love it. Well?
Watch well, for you are about to bear witness to the true glory of Ihihana.
Ow. Oh. Holy shit, we're glowing.
The float draws upon our life force, concentrating and amplifying the energy.
Oh, bad up.
Then receives that energy and expels it in a great burst, where it showers down upon the land to replenish its vital currents.
Wow. Glowy. Wow. Oh, okay. The turbo harvest spell, holy shit.
It worked.
Like a literal charm.
Damn.
The float really was helping the reeds.
That was...
It was a bit more than helping, what the fuck?
To think that such a thing was even possible.
Damn. Well, that would have the thing solved, I think. Even deprived of their usual sustenance, the harness seemed invigorated the moment the festival began. Ihana truly is magical. I wasn't sure what to expect, but the festival was admittedly impressive. I told you, didn't I? Spectacular. I was too quick to dismiss the idea that the float had arcane properties. I think I wanted to believe that no one knew more about Ihana than me. As it turns out, there are many things I've yet to learn. With the fields rejuvenated, the Hanu tomb had finally replenished the flagging reserves of ether. I'd like to take a turn riding the float. What? It looked fun. Don't pretend the thought didn't cross your mind. My immediate thought was, I want that to be a mount. Right now, like immediately. Should I have left the float behind like that? I was so excited to see the reeds. Nothing to worry about yourself over. My brethren have swept up the festival fever. Last I saw, they were taking turns at carrying poles on the way back at the village. Please, feel free to look over the fields and enjoy the sight of what you've accomplished. Yeah. Wow. Huh. These are still wilting.
Some of them still look a bit sickly.
I imagine even the harvest magic has its limits. If the Hanu continue their festival tradition year after year, though, the entire field should eventually recover.
Where does that leave us with the feet, then?
You've got nothing to fear on that account.
Woo!
Our situation could never have resolved itself. The revival of even a single reed would have served to demonstrate your commitment to the task. That you recognized the nature of the float and found a near-perfect solution in Ihihana proves your dedication. What's more, I don't think I've seen the festival produce such impressive results since I was a mere chirper. We have been lax in maintaining the float, diluting its magic and reducing Ihihana to hollow theater.
Connor!
Heyo.
I was delayed by an unpleasant encounter, but it seems I arrived at a good time.
Are you gonna fix the other two fields? Alchemy.
Oh, isn't that wonderful?
What? You just pour in some mystery liquid and problem solved?
Stagnant ether was to blame for the reed's poor condition. I assumed that was an alchemical concoction which enhances ethereal conductivity. It utilized the flowing water as an ethereal current, thereby promoting the transfer of life energies.
A method I could not have devised without the education I received at the studium and the cooperation of my Archon allies.
Archon allies?
Archon allies?
I mean, we know, but Archon allies?
You see, Lamachi, this is why we need to embrace foreign knowledge and technology. Employed appropriately, they make light work of what would otherwise be arduous labor. There's no need to lug around heavy floats.
But they like it.
Well, you always were the clever one, brother.
Your approach was no less effective, Wuklamat. It achieved the same result.
Indeed it did. And you enjoyed the festival, yes?
I did. It was so much fun. Having visited your village before, I thought I knew everything about it. As it turns out, I knew very little. About the reeds, about Ihihana. With all I've learned this time, I feel as though I've really come to know the Hanu. And I like you even more now than I did before.
Ah.
The feeling is mutual. And it's not just you who had a lot to learn either. I'll never look at our float the same way again.
The two of you have exceeded expectations. Come forth and claim your stones.
Whee!
So this is what they look like.
Go on, set it in the tablet.
A perfect fit. That leaves 6 more.
And on to the next.
He is pragmatic to a fault.
Not even a moment of celebration. That's Kona for you.
He's right that making the labor easier
If you
is a good
promise,
thing.
You must join us for Ihihana next season.
But the value of the float
As
isn't
Dawn
just
servant, of
the
course.
crops.
Right. It's back to Tulihiola for now. Thank you for having us. I look forward to seeing you all again.
Bye-bye. Sneak noises. So many.
These are interesting times indeed.
Yes. How will he get the stone? Will he get the stone?
The concoction was brewed by Kona himself. It's a test vial, but it should contain the same reagents. Good work. We'll use whatever we must to win. For win we must.
Ha 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 ha. Bruh. Oh no, not the dickhead. My journey has just started already and I've met so many wonderful people. Look, everyone. He's a bit eccentric, but everyone could stand to be as respectful of the cultures as he is. And Linuhanu, it warmed my heart to see him honor his departed friend to Ihihana, and to help others do the same. I can't help but feel excited thinking who else might be. I might meet over the course of the contest. Come on, let's head back to Sibirati. Yes. Wind Ether. I can't complete Wind Ether in this area yet anyway, so I'm gonna do it another time. Just like that, before they let out one of our keystone. I knew I was going to trust your instincts. Come on, let's keep things moving. Onwards to Urkapacha. Chances are good you will find a letter there as well. Before we do anything, however, we should see what opportunistic value our friend has to say. We've broken the level barrier, Pog. That means there could be a dungeon in the near future. But I envision the dungeon to be at the end of this. So like around the half level mark. So that clearing the dungeon will give us enough XP to go to level 92. Because dungeon levels are odd. I've been waiting for what feels like a day. Days I need nothing but give his attackers to feed an army. What is he to let you know? Our main concern was to confirming the state of the road ahead. As I recall, to reach Urkapacha, we depart from the Yard of Dawn and take the road west of the West Fork. Should we worry if anything along the way? That is indeed the way to Urkapacha. After the damage wrought by the recent downpour, however, I'll be doing more stumbling than walking. But do take heart. When it comes to rugged terrain, we have a most dependable solution available. Come with me. Is it alpaca? Is it alpaca? I want alpacas. I want them so bad. Alpaca. Yes. Main story alpaca ride, Pog. May I introduce you to a most dependable companion, the alpaca. These animals can traverse steep mountain trails as if they were gentle fields, and all while carrying heavy loads. Our merchants would be lost without them. So they fill much the same niche as the chocobos back home. They don't have alpacas in Eorzea. Alpacas are native to Yogg-Tural. Eorzea has its chocobos, and the eastern lands have their horses. Why go to the trouble of breeding another pack beast in a place which ill-suits its qualities and but it's not needed anyway? Oh, but must we ride these little monsters? I get the impression you aren't fond of alpacas. When I was small and being a little naughty, I went around pulling on their wool. One of them spat on me and that was the foulest stench you can imagine. I see. But I'd like to ride. Alpacas breed as mounds as are inquisitive and docile. Even those without experience find them easy to handle. We're really doing this then. So, was my information useful to you? Yes, very helpful. Even if it wasn't what I wanted to hear. Good, I'll take my payment now. What want me to pay you? I guess I should have expected as much on a Pelu merchant. Let me see what I have on me. The Pelu value. The act of spreading joy to trade. As you should know, they take pride in making deals that benefit both parties. Here you go, a fair price for your advice. Yes, I'm at a trade with a third promise herself. My friends will never believe this. I shall be on my way now. I wish you safe travels. Off you go then, and thank you. I better not get spit on again. You've brought that on yourself. Remain calm and gentle, and so will they. I'm still not happy about this. What if you need to ride alpacas to reach Okapacha? And that is what we'll do. Eh. Ooh. 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 I don't know, man.
Turali poets of yore sang of a mountain that would stand tall, even should all other lands sink beneath the sea.
Oh.
Indomitable and eternal, it arises from Urkopacha, the 100 peaks of time. Of all the beasts which crawl and fly, only the legendary Valigarmanda could hope to disturb the summit's serene majesty. Yet, with that flying calamity imprisoned by the Dawn Servant, what great feat remains for those who would claim the throne?
Just fight it again. Easy.
So this is Urkopacha. I've never actually been here before.
The air is so crisp and clear.
Mountains everywhere you look.
Yes.
That one massive peak in particular has quite the presence. It puts me in mind of Som-Al.
That is Workor Sormor, the tallest mountain in Yogg-Tural. Its sheer height makes it an imposing climb. But there are other reasons the ambitious keep their distance.
Oh? Do tell.
Where to begin?
Excuse me, but you're Wuk-Lamat, are you not? I hadn't thought to encounter one of the Dawn's promise here, of all places. But I should introduce myself. I am Bolnok, a weaver by trade.
Well met, Bolnok. We're on our way to Watrunpelo.
Oh, truly, I've just come from there, as it happens. I'd asked the Pelu who sell me their wool to give me a tour of their alpaca ranch. The head rancher and I shared a bottle of mezcal while he explained the finer points of wool production.
Mezcal!
Mezcal? Is that a local beverage?
It is, yes.
It's an Urkopacha specialty. A spirit made from distilled agave heart juice.
Yes, and it must have done wonders for my mood, for I tripled my usual order of alpaca wool. They did offer me a discount, though, so it wasn't a bad deal in the end. But listen to me, boring you with my tedious stories. I will leave you before you are lulled to sleep. Goodbye, and safe travels. Silly me. I almost forgot to say the thing I actually wanted to say. Peace for Tural. I agree with your vision, Third Promise. You have my support in your bid for the throne.
I gather from his tale we would be foolish to underestimate Pelu merchants.
Yes, they do more than run the markets in Tuliyollal. Pelu peddlers can be found everywhere in Tural, traveling from place to place on their sturdy alpacas. They are effusive and engaging speakers, and many's the customer who's been talked into spending more than they bargained for.
They won't find this customer so easily charmed.
Watchun Pelo's down the path! Off the main road! Don't get lost!
It's right there!
Bruh. Erenville, please. The palace crowds were more supportive than of her brothers. But Wicklamat's peaceful politics drove the quiet adherence, I see. I feel the change in altitude most keenly. While perhaps not the same degree as the Sea of Clouds, the air is decidedly thin here. I could see more buildings down the path Bolnock was taking. I want to know what's over that way. This is it. Watch it, Pelu. Home of the Pelu. Wicklamat should have arrived before us. That's not good. You've come all this way to the right of succession. Oh, so that means I'm exchanging words with the future Dawn servant. Please, the outcome is far from decided, but there's a possibility. How fortunate! Then I needed cloaks woven especially luxurious alpaca wool. Such a garment would look magnificent when draped over the shoulders of a brooding ruler. And the nation's ruler should dress her best for adoring people, yes? Finally, your finest lady, that's right. Come, Third Promise, my well-stocked shelves are but a few steps away. Finest lady. I like the sound of that. Alright, I suppose a quick look wouldn't hurt. What did we just talk about? Erenville, when did you... Shatana from the far of Shakdora. Northern winters are bitterly cold affairs, I'm told. I cannot imagine how you survived them without a lovely warm cloak of quality alpaca wool. No, thank you. I'm not in the need of new clothes at the moment. Neither is the Third Promise. Perhaps another time. Of course. My shop door is always open. You were saying something about not being easily charmed? I was just... As I mentioned previously, the Pelu people live for bring happiness through trade. They won't cheat you or sell you defective goods. They will, however, disarm me with a turn of phrase, and unwitting customers like Woodlamant will fall prey to this affable approach time and time again. Your only course is a clear and firm refusal. They won't pursue the matter should you make the interest plain. A valuable insight into the minds of Pelu. Let us all take Aaronville's words of caution to heart. Not my finest moment, I'll admit. But now that we're here, let's do what we came to do. Find the Elector. Allow me to propose a strategy then. Graal, Alizé and I will speak with the merchants. With Lamati and Aaronville might try approaching travelers and passers-by. Faye, pray investigate any of the other establishments which catch your eye. Should we learn out of use, let us relay to the third promise. Oh, there's an ether current right around the corner. I will grab that. Na 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 na. South. Sooth, that is. Found it. Nice. Very good. The Dawn Seventh Elector. I thought you were a new face in town. Here for the right of succession, I take it. Me, I don't much care for who sits the throne so long they keep the all peaceful. People tend not to be in the mood to relax or super excellent mezcal once the errors and space start flying, if you know what I mean. Speaking of which, would you like a cup? A joy shared is a joy doubled, I'd say. No thanks. Alright, yes, you were asking about the Elector's business. Being but a freshly returned from the trading route, I've heard that there's a contest of it, not much else. What else? Our head ledger, Tubley, could probably tell you more about it. Electus. Ah, yes, I've heard all about the right of succession. They're looking to put a new ruler at the throne, eh? Personally, I'm rooting for Zoralja. The first promise wins. He'll look to expand our spheres of influence. That means access to more resources to more customers. The thousands column, potentially. So many new trading opportunities to spread happiness and far and wide. Others have been coming around my way of thinking, so I've begun crafting goods inspired by the resilient sun. Would you care to purchase something? No. No, I would not. Very well. You said you wanted to know about the Elector. I could help you, but I won't. I can tell you're no supporter of Zhao's policies. Welp. The alpacas. Hello there, I'm Mablu. Do you have a question for me? You're pink. Sorry, I don't know about any Electus. You should have remembered to see your prized alpacas before you leave, though. Oh, but be sure to admire them from a respectable distance. Get too close and your nervous darlings may be tempted to spit off you, and that stuff stinks. I happened to a visiting buyer not so long ago. Toby, that's the head rancher, was so mad at me for not giving proper warning. No one makes a mistake without Toby noticing. He knows everything that happens to this ranch. Wow. You really have to watch yourself around these Silvertown peddlers. I almost bought a bottle of mezcal and a stack of blankets, and there was a chanting ornament. Anyway, I did manage to learn that Toby's the man talking about the contest. Now, if they show where the head ledger of theirs is to be found... Really? He's also the head rancher? Well, the alpaca ranch is not far from here. I'd say we pay a visit before the others return. There is a lot of alpacas. Still, we know the head ledger could be here somewhere. I can't let it fear deter me. Not to say that I was scared, of course. Excuse me, is one of these workers Tubbly? Tubbly? Oh, yes. He likes to mingle with the ranch hands and keeps an eye on things. I can't tell you which one he is, though. You can't? Is this part of the contest? All I can say is that Toby often mentions his favorite pungent subject. He also can't resist a profitable trade, though who's among us could, am I right? Still, if you bring him a very good deal, he might let his identity slip. I said like a game. Easy enough. All I have to do is offer Toby a deal he can't ignore. No problem at all. Well, maybe one problem. I don't think my purse is deep enough to pay everyone we think might be Toby. Let's ask some questions to us to narrow down the field. Okay. Aquí. Well, obviously, I'm sorry. I mean, I shouldn't have said that. You're meant to find out yourself who W is. I haven't let you the village at all. Good luck. Oh, visitor from across the salt, if I'm not mistaken. You want the alpaca still spit if you startle them. I suggest you keep your movements slow and deliberate. Am I Tobly? Yes, that's me. Excellent person of the third premise in the town for us. Time instinct, so we commence the rite of secession then. You think I might be Tobly? Well, maybe I am. All I will say is that in this village, none of read more is Pakistan High. Pakistan High. Okay. I see we both are done with interrogations. So who do you think it is? I have my suspicions, but let's see your pick. Ah. I don't know. Ah, so the work as attendant stable jobs. That meant too. Time to read the mask of a mystery ranch hand, so to speak. I hope I'm right. Cause he's the only one who didn't, like, you know. We know it's you, Tobly. And to prove it, I propose a deal. A generous sum of coin for confirmation of your true identity. An offer I gladly accept. As you have correctly guessed, I am indeed Tobly, head ledger of Watchin Pelham, and head rancher of the family ranch. I'm also one of Gulul Jaja's chosen electors. Aha! In place of feature to the USL, just as we thought. It was right of you to trust in your instinct, and I wager it won't be the last time. Oof! You found your fan square, Tobly. I'm glad she did. It would have been a pity had I been in it here. Is that it? Is that the whole thing? Whoops.
Deducing the Dawnservant's elector was the first step of the feat. Too simple a task for this aspiring ruler, eh?
Right. Not hard at all.
Hello.
I am told the head ledger, Tobly, is to be found here.
You have to guess which one of us is Tobly. That's part of the test.
Wow.
You're Tobly.
Without even asking a single question. Very impressive indeed. With that amusing prologue out of the way, we can proceed to the actual challenge. Per the Dawnservant's instructions, I was free to devise any manner of feat. I considered the number of possibilities in the 10th column. But I think I have a good one. You must go forth and capture for me an alpaca.
While I've not had the best experiences with alpacas, aren't they generally docile creatures? That doesn't sound like much of a challenge.
Bring out the example!
Oh no.
This is a special kind of alpaca. Would you please approach the animal, Third Promise?
Not again.
Who? Me? Well, it should stay calm if I stay calm, right? That's what Erinville said.
No!
The little monster spat on me! Oh, that stinks. I can't.
Alpacas are paradoxical creatures, being both extremely curious and extremely cowardly. Press your luck when they're frightened, and you'll get a face full of spit, as you've all just witnessed. Has an awful stench, their expectoration. The globs contain half-digested food, you see, making it an effective deterrent against perceived threats.
Wild valley braid like this one are especially timid and can therefore be quick to lash out. They're also especially hardy.
Oh no!
Indeed. We take the rugged wild alpacas and breed them with our gentle domesticated stock. This produces the strong but biddable pack animals prized by our traveling merchants.
That's all well and good, but did I need to bathe an alpaca spit for you to make your point?
So, the task is to catch a wild alpaca.
That is correct. But be warned that it is a feat easier said than done. I suggest you prepare well before you enter the valley where the creatures dwell. And by you, I mean the claimants only. Allies are not permitted to assist with the catching. The alpacas will help me judge which of you is worthy of receiving a keystone.
So I'm to chase down a fluffy, spitting demon, and that somehow proves I'm fit to rule?
As I said, the Dawn Servant granted me the freedom to decide my challenge. And when you reach the end of the rite, I dare say you will understand why I chose what I chose.
Very well. This won't take long.
Wait! Didn't I warn you this was easier said than done? There are preparations to be made, factors to consider.
A beast is a beast. All yield to strength.
Oof.
So far, this experience has done absolutely nothing to improve my opinion of alpacas. But that doesn't mean I can't do this. Revolting spit aside, they're just another animal.
Are you all right, Uklamat? We thought we heard you scream.
The third promise does not scream. It was more of a startled yelp.
Scream, in other words.
Yes.
Did you find the Elector?
Oh, we certainly did.
Oh no. I had to go and wash that nasty stuff off my face. I think I got it all of it. But would you mind taking a sniff of me, just to make sure the stench has ruined my sense of smell? I saw that look. As Wuklamat demonstrate, the very alpaca are wary of people. Getting close enough to get one will not be an easy task. Might have warned me about that earlier. I have enough trouble with the tame alpacas. How would you expect me to wrangle a white one? The proper saddle. Infuse leather with the relaxing scent that soothes the spitting beast. Wonderful. Give me one of those then. Have you perhaps forgotten we are a clan of merchants? If you want a taming saddle, then you'll need to find a settler and make them an offer. They don't come cheap, of course. Crafting a saddle will cost you the equivalent of 10 pel. In the thousands column. You mean 10,000 pel? I don't have that kind of coin. I do. Converting to kill, that comes around to $1 million or so. If we all pitch in, I can foot the bill. No, this is my feat to accomplish. I wouldn't feel right about having others pay the cost. I'll find the money, somehow. In that case. The basket of wool is the sum of you paid me earlier. 1 pel in the hundreds column. Beginning with the wool, you can trade for more valuable goods until you have something suitable to bargain with for the saddle. That's a nice gesture, but you think I can turn 100 pel into $1 million? That's 10,000 times more. We need 10,000 pel. We need 10,000 pel, not $1 million. So we're looking at 100 times more. Oh, right, that panicked. I got confused with Arvin's million girl. Oops. But I just... but you're right. But you're right. Then let me help you with the deals making. Hello again, Mablu. I work here as a ranch hand, but I've learned a lot about the peddler profession. It's alright if I aid them now, yes? I guide the claimants to what the first step of the field tilting us. As long as Wutlamat goes alone to capture her packer, she's free to accept assistance from whomever she likes. Hooray! Let's see about getting that saddle then. That promise? I don't know what you might offer, but I could use an ally with a beak for bargains. Welcome aboard, Mablu. Should the rest of us stop behind, perhaps? It may be easier to haggle over prices without so many voices chiming in. Yes, stay here and pitch in with the rent work. When Mablu gone, I'll need extra hands to tend to the alpacas. Gladly, although, Faye, I think you should go with Wicklamat. You've seen markets and bazaars the world over, and surely you've sage advice to share. In that case, you should also hold on to the alpaca wool. If it's misplaced or sold in some way, you'll have nothing to bargain with. As if I'd do such a thing, but I'll leave the wool with Faye anyway. The better to keep my hands free. To begin, I suggest we try trading the wool to Heavily, the saddler. He won't agree to the deal, of course, but he'll give us an idea of how much he'll accept for his wares. Something I can do for you. You've come to bargain. I need one of your special taming saddles to catch a wild alpaca. A saddle it is it? And how will you be paying for it? With this basket of fine alpaca wool. What use does a saddle maker have for wool? Besides, this would barely cover the cost of a single strap buckle. Offer me something I actually want. And what might that be? Mezcal. I like to nurse a cup as the day's end when I inspect my finished work. Bring me a jug of quality stuff and you'll get yourself a deal. This bodes well for us, I promise. Such a mezcal can be had for only 5 per 1,000 scallop. Hold on, did you say third promise? Then my offer's changed. The saddle is going to cost you a jug of premium mezcal. Aged 3 years at last. At least. 3 years? That stuff is valued 10,000 pal or more. Why have you doubled the price? Because I must support the man of ambition who will see my business prosper. Zoraja will go to war, and his cavalry will need saddles. Lots of saddles. It's nothing personal, I promise, but I won't sell you my craft for anything less than my asking price. Dang it. Can't say that I blame him. I'm known for championing peace, and peace is unlikely to bring him more customers. Those of our grandparents' generation remember the dark days when the clans were at war. Many of these Pelu pray for your victory, Wicklamat. The younger ones, though, to them, strife and bloodshed are as children's stories. They think themselves safe from these horrors and take the peace we don't for granted. Still others are unsatisfied with this quiet prosperity and crave the future the Second Promise envisions. They've become obsessed with innovations like the dirigibles that have made trade swift and easy. When you have those like Havli, convinced the First Promise plans for conquest will afford them opportunities for great profit. But what about you, Mablu? Aren't you one of the younger generation? At least a year or two younger than me, I'd say. Oh, I was raised on the old tales. I've memorized the accounts of what it was like when Yokui ruled the village. That's why I offered to help. I wanted you to become Dawn Servant, to keep our nation from going back to the way it was. Well then, I guess I'd better make sure to I win the contest. But the type of mezcal the saddle maker wants is so very expensive. Weren't we expecting to need 10,000 pel from the outset? Nothing's changed. We just need to get on with it. We may not have been ahead of for trade or stomach for alpacas, but I won't give up with a piece of Turiolel on the line. Then neither will I. We will make you Dawn Servant. Aiming for that 10,000 pel jack right away will only bring us failure and frustration. So let's first try exchanging the wool for anything even a touch more valuable. The trick is to find someone who needs alpaca wool and is willing to trade a loss to acquire it. Someone who supports your bid for the throne, for instance. Oh. Da-da. Of course, the Weaver. Bulnock was his name, I believe. He went out of his way to say he agreed with our vision, and he was here to buy wool. I think I remember the direction he was going, but for now, let's head back to the road where we first met him. This is the spot. After Bulnock talked to us, he walked off to the south. He was probably going to Ikuvla's Inn. Most visitors to Wanshinpelu end up staying there. Let's go and check, shall we? Can I have that basket, Faye? Yes. Thanks. Now let's see if we can't turn a profit. Bulnock, I'm glad we found you. Are you interested in making a trade? Third promise, you wish to do business with me. Might I ask what this is about? I see. So my goal is to turn that basket of wool into a jug of 3-year-old premium mezcal. Then allow me to invest in your efforts. Peace and Tural is what allows me to cross freely into the lands of my suppliers. Naturally, I would prefer one pledge to preserve that peace with the throne. Thus I do humbly offer you this wool buncher, a small token that I pray contributes to your victory. Oh, that's fine craftsmanship. A garment like that would easily fetch 5 pel in the hundreds column. That's very generous, Bonok. Thank you. I promise I won't let you down. I have every faith in you, that promise. May fortune bless your future dealings. I can't believe you've quintupled your investment with your first deal. We're off to a spectacular start. Only because Faye remembered the Weaver friend. All it did was hand over the wool. That's not true. The connections you build with people are vital. This is one of the most fundamental precepts of trading, one of which you've instinctively mastered. You think so? I know so. Now let's take a 500 pel puncher and trade it for something even more valuable. Yeah. Yeah, Faye, you take the puncher. If I lost it somehow, Aaron will never let me hear the end of it. All set? Our next deal is waiting to be found. Hey. Excellent trade, Pog! Okay. This promises to be actually more fun than I expected it to be for the trading tribe. But I'm going to end it here today because I'm really tired. I woke up at like 5:30 a.m. and I do have stuff to do tomorrow. But I will return with this as soon as I can, probably on Sunday, to play more storyline. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you've had a good time. And I will see you then. Bye-bye!